Hello, hello, hello. What is going on? I hope everyone's doing well. I'm not sure if it's like super duper live.
Hey.
Montana, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Welcome back for the 24 months. My hair is all over the place. Long and hard. Appreciate it, Montana. Early stream, yeah, it just went live. I'm not sure if it's like in there, but like obviously one way to check is if you just go to the round table.
What's going on, Yui? Gang.
And see if the content is there. There should be a backhand blade in this round table, if it worked. It's there, chat. Reverse bladed sword. Okay, shit, it's live. We are so back. It's like, what do we call the other backhanded blade? I know, reverse bladed sword. Wow. Um, 10 out of 10. W name. Let's go upgrade that bad boy. And do some comparisons to the regular backhand blades. I'm assuming that every single base game weapon, base game version of the DLC weapon is going to be just inherently worse, but we'll see. Teddy, thank you for the 255 stream streak. Appreciate that. How do we have just one singular hype train when like Montana just subbed? But cool. Infusible? I would imagine so. Yeah. Very much infusible. We'll go equip the other one and do a side-by-side. Is there a guide as to where the new things are located? I played some of the Tarnished edition yesterday on my Switch because it released. They gave me a review copy early, and I played a bit of it. I didn't actually play enough to know where everything is. I know where like the new invasions are. I know where to get the Tree Sentinel armor or Tree Sentinel horse. We have locations pinned in the Discord server. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm pretty sure regular backhand blades, they get S scaling and dexterity. So S and keen, and then like for the elemental based stuff, it's pretty much B across the board. And a B scaling and cold, which is pretty cool. Whereas for these bad boys, it's a B scaling and dexterity. It seems like a scaling better off dexterity anyway. Because this character has an equal amount of both and is getting a higher. So it's still a dexterity weapon. Just only gets a B scaling. But it still gets B scalings and the elemental stats. And no B scaling and intelligence though. So yeah, it's just probably just going to be inherently worse in terms of damage. Yeah. Okay, it's just worse in terms of scalings, but actually this one gets higher base damage, which is actually better for early game. So it just makes sense. Yeah. So the reverse blade is just get worse scalings, but it's better base damage. So when it does come to early game, base damage matters more anyway. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, it seems like it's just worse. It's live right now, everywhere. This is not a VPN. That's wonderful. I'm assuming all the other weapons work the exact same way. Okay. So I should like respec my character to have a respectable amount of health. How's it with status infusions? Just worse as well. Although I didn't check if it has like more status build up, but I'll check. Ignore why all the children are still here, by the way. It's cheat engine shenanigans. Cool. Actually, I'll go down lower vigor. Because I want to be able to meet the requirements for weapons, but I just want to have a respectable amount of, you know, stats. For all the weapons that are out there. Good enough. Activate my Godrix's Great Rune too. So one of the invaders is here in Caelid. Radon Arena. I think when I spawn here, Radon should still be alive, maybe. Yeah, we'll go kill him real quick. I could turn on Chin Engine to like this one-shot him, but whatever. We'll go kill him. Cool game, what's it called? It's also the exact same moveset as the other backhand blades. Just the regular ones. New playthrough? Not just yet. We're gonna test out all the weapons, and I'll do playthroughs and stuff. I don't know why I'm running in this direction. I'm not sure. Cool. Bye bye. See ya. Is there a Leonid Torrent skin? No. Can you test some of the parries later? Yes. We actually do have information about that though, that the parries are all in line with like buckler parry now in terms of frames. So if you have like a dagger parry and stuff, I think it's all in line with backhand blades. I'll go actually test it out myself though. That's from what I saw, like real quick. This is the regular backhand blades right now, yeah. I'm gonna try and see what the hell this NPC invader actually is. Anybody know like the actual locations or further down this way? Anything else that was added? It seems like it's the 2 new classes and a bunch of different weapons. But like, all like the new base game weapons. They get the buckler treatment? Pretty much, yeah. What if the invader just doesn't spawn? The top right portion of the map. Or top right of it, okay. This is the right direction then. So probably... You probably should have spawned by now. Not this sure. How much was it? It's like a $5 DLC. What's up, Sharks? How things, man? Where the pillars are. I see. Can we buy it already? Yes. Aha! Invasion has been activated. Leontil. It's like Lucatil, but it's Leon. Where the fuck are they? Hello! Leontil. Look at that Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Oh, look at that Ash of War. It's an iframe skill. God damn, it sends you flying to the ground? I see. Carvels, thank you for the follow. Do it. I thought I had blind spot, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot that I infused it with Cragblade. I was gonna use blind spot. Bro, chill. Stop. This guy got hands. Okay, so it's like faster follow-up attacks. The Leontail's greatsword, Leontail's hat, armor, gloves, and boots. Let's go put those bad boys on. I have everything equipped on my fucking character. Aha. Thank God it highlights yellow. Hell yeah, it molds to my fat face. Oh my god. Greatsword. Oh, yeah. Oh, it keeps the cloth by your side. Oh, it's so lit. Chat, Hollow Slayer Greatsword is so back. Holy shit. The Mirror Greatsword. For those of you that don't know, it's a character from Dark Souls 2. Check the skill. I don't think you can buff it. No, it's a Somber weapon. You can't buff it. Let's go look at some damage numbers then, shall we, chat? Oh, I can't teleport out for some reason. I can't mog. Why not? I did rest. Time to let up some cheat engine. It's got an only wife here. How things? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Show us the horses. We'll get there. That's not a bug. That's a cheat engine bug. That's not. That's not a FromSoft thing. Because I revived Radon, and it's kind of fucked with things. That's why I was taking so much fucking damage. Holy shit. Okay. A dexterity weapon. Let's compare that to a dexterity-based greatsword then, shall we? Like the Knight's greatsword. Exact same moveset. What am I doing? Ash of War. Plim, 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 plim. Okay. So it does get a higher AR than a Keen-infused Knight's greatsword at about 40 dexterity. What's the lore in this bad boy? A sharp-brimmed ceremonial hat fixed with a mask favored with protective gear of the Knight Leontel. Admired Jaren as a father figure of sorts, and his own mask lends her the same distinguished severity she saw in his own. Her! So it's not... I thought it was just going to be this like a female Lucatil, but it's not. I thought Leon! Whoopsie. Distinctive pauldrons accentuates the wearer's graceful movement. Yeah, no lore on the other ones, sure. Okay. What else is on the Flambeau is also dex. Obviously it being dex. Yeah, like it's gonna be comparable to another Somber weapon, Somber physical greatsword, like the Greatsword of Solitude. So it's like the strength based or dexterity based version of this. But this just gets way more damage. It seems like. So, it's okay damage. Nothing too fancy with its AR. 9.5 units though. That's actually, yeah, it's pretty light. Second's lightest. Greatsword. Let's go look at some stamina cost and stance damage. The lore on the sword, that's so true. The Knight Leontel's favored weapon, a greatsword whose blade is wrapped in leather at the base. Said to have been wielded by a proud order of Orthodox knights long ago. Weapons of this ilk demand high dexterity. Hold at the red cloth, inviting enemies to attack, use normal or strong attack to gracefully dodge incoming strikes and pivots to offense. Can be charged to increase power attack. Also, additional inputs allow for follow-up attacks. That's not the weapon. So you can just keep spamming it. Combo those things together. So the follow-up was just quicker. The light attack version doesn't seem like it actually has. It's only 10 FP and 13 FP, which is actually pretty good. It is a stance-based skill, so you know what that means, chat? Rolana's cameo, we're so fucking back. But you can charge this bitch. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That has got to hurt. That has got to hurt. Okay, no hyper armor. Very sad, no hyper armor, chat. Rolana's cameo does work with the skill as we just tested. Thank you for the €1. Okay, that is not much stance damage. That is not much stance damage. We'll go check exactly. Hold up. Let's go check stance damage exactly. Nice. Might as well actually use it the intended way and actually use it to dodge an attack. So the light attack version does about 8 stance damage, just a bit over 8. And the heavy attack version does about 12 stance damage. So this is not going to be like square off, chat, at all. You can't dodge backwards. I want it to go backwards. You're going to go to side to side. Wait, can you fully charge the light attack version? I don't think so. No. The no hyper armor is so sad. Hold up, just wait a second. Where do you find this? You can go scroll back in the VOD if you want to know where I found it. Okay, so the fully charged version did 44 stance damage. But no hyper armor and an incredibly long animation though. We'll check the follow-up too, hold up. Just want to reset this shit real quick. Write some things down. Bro, come on. So stupid. The armor gives like dog shit poise. I have 18 poise right now. Okay, we have to try a new fucking enemy apparently. Because I have a 0. Actually, you know what? Let's go use an iron jaw aromatic. Let's go use an iron jaw. Sick of this shit. So I'm gonna just test out some things. Where is my iron jaw aromatic? Do I have one? Can I make one? Sure. Okay, just don't grab me. I forgot to actually be looking at the stance damage. Okay. Okay, 21, 9, so 12. So the follow-up just does 12 stance damage. So the follow-up can't be fully charged. It's the exact same thing. Charged heavy attack. Perfect timing. Dodge then charged? No, you're gonna you still don't have enough time. I tried that. Now let's go do uncharged again so I can see the full combo. It should be 24 stance damage. Yeah. Okay, so both heavy attack versions do 12, so it's not much. Not much at all, but fully charged combo. Does about, what's that? 40, 60... No, 56 stance damage. I'm stupid. Lycan, thank you so much for the 3-month resubscription. So is it out for free? No, the Tarnished edition is a $5 expansion. So if you actually want to use these new weapons and armor and stuff and classes and stuff, $5. Yes. Works with sorceries. Is the elemental scaling of the carry and sorcery sword? Now it seems like it's just the weapon damage. I don't think it actually boosts the damage of spells. But we could check that right now. We can check that bad boy. I think, so we have 40 dexterity, which is comparable damage. I think the demi-human queen stuff has similar sorcery scaling at about this level. I have 32. Hold up. I mean, a way to check if it's actually doing some amount of weird physical damage. Would be to use an Exalted Flesh. It's 311. Yeah, that's similar damage. 312. Yeah. It shouldn't be getting any more damage. Nope, nope. Is that a yee-ass helmet? I mean, to be fair, my face is really fat right now with this character, so it's gonna look really fat. We should be able to alter the garment, right? You can alter it to remove the mask. And just have the funny hat. I'll make my character not look so stupid. Have you done your podcast with Ratatoska? No, I will be doing it sometime soon, but like the Tarnished edition is out right now, so I'm gonna focus on that. And I'll probably do it after I'm done making all the videos that I want to make. I'll make my character look normal. Hold up a second. Kratos. Normal face. I'm bald at the back though. Anyway. Cool. Let's go get the other weapons. Is there anything else I want to test? Someone test a stamina cost. Hold up. So regular stamina cost for a two-handed light attack is about 18, and on the lowest end it's 16. So we might be seeing 16 stamina cost. Where is my character data? Player status? Yeah, player status. 123. 107, so yeah, 16. So it's tied for the lowest stamina cost. 83. So was that 40? Yeah, 40 stamina for its charged heavy attack, which is also tied for the lowest. Cool. Not including the, what do you call it? Alabaster sword, obviously. Actually, no, Great Sword of Damnation gets a little bit less than stamina cost. Godfrey's icon work? Yeah, it should. I mean, we'll go check if it does. It does get boosted by Rolana's cameo, but I would assume that it does. We'll go to a target that's not gonna fucking move. It's not. I can't test out stance damage on this test dummy because it makes them take more stance damage when they're not aware of you. $15.58. Damage does in fact go higher. Works with all the buffs. Have I tried the new base weapons yet? We have the backhand blades, and I tested out the damage. It gets higher base damage, but worse scaling, so it's just gonna be worse until you get the backhand blades in the DLC. I was gonna say the actual motion values themselves. So 1500 damage. So it's like 300. It's like 3 times as much. You can alter the helmet to remove the face mask. No, I don't know where to get the light greatsword from. We just started, and we picked up this weapon and started testing it out. So it gets lower stamina cost, gets like the regular moveset, well, regular, you know, Hollow Slayer greatsword moveset. Which honestly, the light attacks, they're both like the exact same speed, really. But it just gets the more horizontal swipes, which whether you like that better or not is preference. But it gets the poking heavy attack, which is better. Every day of the week. And actually having like a dodging based skill that actually can get boosted by Rolana's cameo is actually super, super good. Super, super good. Because typically if you're using a skill like this, you want to kind of hold on to it for a bit anyway to like be able to get the dodge off. So you're going to charge up either way. So the fact that you can just get this pretty good damage. Like that, you can treat this as like a rolling attack, right? And that's getting, what? How much damage that is? We'll go get a shot of Alexander. The red cloth is just for show. It's like, you know, theatrics. See, 1300 damage. It's like more than twice the amount of damage. You can treat it as like a rolling attack. That just gets like more than 2 times as much damage. It's gonna get similar stance damage though. Actually, probably even less stance damage. It's only 8. The cloth is for aura, pretty much. How's the flail? Haven't gotten there yet. We'll go get the flail now. Cool. Max damage? I mean, we don't need to see the max damage. We can go make an optimized build later. When is the next fashion contest? In a couple of months. We're gonna have a new fashion contest. In a couple of months. Okay, so we're gonna have to teleport to West Capital Ramparts here. We're gonna do some skill-only runs for sure, yeah. We're gonna bring back the skill-only runs. We're actually gonna do some spell-only runs too with some of the newly buffed spells. 37 intelligence, which we can meet that with this bad boy. It's literally just right there. So, what we can do... I'm gonna turn off the blob so you guys keep spamming it. I'm not in the mid right now. Scripts, player... Where is ride anywhere? Huge. It's not working. It's not letting me ride anywhere. Fucking piece of shit. Hold up. Wait. Is there infinite jumps? Huge. Huge. And you guys have to go kill the boss to get all the way around here. You can just do this. What's wrong with you guys? Is that how you do it? Is this the statue? Wait, it's already Radagon. You do it on the message. Oh. I see. What a noob. I'm not a knower. Invaded the noble broken mask. Good old lore of causality. Come get me. I clicked the button. Let me click the button. That kind of hits. That kind of be hidden. When did he heal? That gets hype armor too. Why does that skill get hype armor, but mine doesn't? Let's go do some testing, chat. Golden Order Flail, Broken Gold Mask, Gold Tattoo Chest, Tattoo Arm, and Tattoo Leg. Hell yeah. It actually makes me skinny as well. My character's normally buff, but it actually makes me skinny. That's funny. It's kind of cool. Alrighty. Flailing time. ESC scaling, so it's quickly level it up first. Hold up. Let's go the Knight's Greatsword light attacks. Yeah, it's the same as the Hollow Slayer Greatsword and Mirror Greatsword in Dark Souls 2 and 3. Gets the Banished Knight's light attacks and the Claymore heavy attack. Okay. A B scaling and a D scaling in dexterity. Not going to be much there. We'll go compare that to this weapon. Also gets very similar scalings. Okay, it gets less damage than the Serpent Flail, which they basically get the exact same. Actually, not the exact same scalings. This actually gets a better dexterity scaling, but a slightly worse faith scaling. So that's why this is getting a higher damage. So it's more pure faith. Especially because it has a 16 dexterity requirement. Is that the lowest dex requirement out of all the flails? I think it might be. Actually, this one's 12. Never mind, because it's a strength-based flail. But, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go look at some stuff. A mask designed to resemble a blazing golden halo, though a piece of it is broken off. The attire of the Honorable Gold Mask closest disciple and dear friend who accompanied him on his great venture. Enhances incantations and skills that harness causality. We have a helmet that boosted damage of the law of causality. No way. Upon the splintering of the Golden Order, so too did these companions part ways. One kept the faith, though the faith itself was broken, while the other fell completely due to his own doubts. I don't have no idea what any of that means. Do your utmost to rid yourself of doubt. Increases faith to the detriment of focus. Oh, I didn't notice actually increases faith. It gives you +2 to faith. Nice. But it lowers your focus, which is for madness and sleep, which is perfectly fine. This one actually gives you +1 faith too. Also at the detriment of focus. And this one gives you +1 faith. Nice. The whole set. Gold Mask's brother. Okay. Pretty cool. A flail with 3 golden rings for striking heads. The sacred signature weapon of the esteemed Broken Mask. The golden bands are modeled upon the Elden Ring itself, half corporal, half formed of light, all in the process of shattering. Causality's Wrath, a skill which houses the wheel of causality within the user's frame. Once activated, perform an additional input to unleash an attack. The potency of the attack is increased with damage taken. So it works exactly like the law of causality, but you actually get to, like, buff it. How much FP is this? 24. But it gives you hyper armor, though. You hit me! Okay, not with that one. It should work with blocking too, right? 1, 2, 3. Does it only go up to 3? It might only go up to 3. $13.69. Honestly, kind of mid damage. Still regular charged heavy attack shenanigans. Let's go use it again. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Aren't they resist the holy? Slightly, yeah. Okay, I got tagged once, twice. Great. So I think the AoE as well. So when it only charges up twice, it doesn't actually send them flying. Oh, I got tagged once. Was that tagged twice as well, or just once? I think if you get tagged once or twice, it doesn't make a difference. I have like 2 bubbles around me on that one. The helmet only boosts the damage of spells, it seems like. Oh, end skills too. Hold up, never mind. Never mind. We're gonna see by how much more. $565. You have to use it. Does it consume the FP twice? No. 491. It's probably 10%, right? Yeah. Good old 10% damage boost. So, like, just by itself, regular, it does, like, just as much damage as, like, a light attack. Maybe, like, a tap R2. Yeah, it's like a tap R2 in terms of damage. At least it doesn't consume FP the second time, but, like, sure. Did they indicate animation IRL for us? But also boost the damage of the law of causality by 10%. Whoa. Ain't that amazing? So you actually have to get hit 3 times? You, come here. 1, 2, 3. So it seems like that's the max boost. So it is 3 times. A 1,000 damage. Holy shit. Should we try it on a boss? Try it on Plassie. I want to hit something, like, fight something that's going to hit me multiple times. Without me getting fucked up, too. Radagon's like super resist. What if it just fought Millennial? It should work with shields, yes. That's a good point. It should work with shields. Hold up. We could try one of the new great shields. Or not. For the drip aspect. Oh, you have to take damage though. Wait, you have to take damage. So I need a shield that doesn't have 100% physical block. I mean, I could just infuse a shield like this. This could be like a sacred infused weapon. Cool. Oops. Okay, now I kind of want one that doesn't have 100% physical block, but also has no skill. That'll do. Okay, well, that's not the shield to use then, chat. Yeah. Which doesn't input read it. 1,000 damage, that's like... insane. Oh, actually, might as well try test out the stance damage too. Hold up. Wait. Wait a second. That's 4 digits. Okay, she doesn't input read. That... okay. Understandable. That did 12 stance damage. Great shields did get buffed, yeah. Why can't we have a decent flail, chat? Okay, so yeah, three blocks is all we need. Okay, fully charged. It goes out further. Okay, that did 24 stance damage. That's a respectable number. We're not on the Switch right now. We're playing on PC. But I have to use it every time. To use a skill every time. At least it goes behind me. So 12 and 24. So flail. Typically flails also consume a lot of stamina, so we can go check that too. Okay, so flail two-handed light attack is about 18 stamina cost. Is disgusting. Why is it 18? Still 18. Yeah, so basically the exact same stamina cost too. Same moveset, same stamina cost. It just gets just okay damage. It's pure faith at least, compared to the Serpent Flail. But Serpent Flail is just strictly better because you get decent scaling in a second stat, and also it gets an actual good skill. Mage, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Umbrellity. Appreciate that. Can we get some dubs from Mage? Makes the golden order great to look great. Yeah, this shit's kind of mid. Super upsetting. Super duper upsetting. How's a carrying sorcery sword? It's decent. Like, it gets good damage now, like the weapon itself, but it's still like, you know, the carrying sorcery sword, it gets the most, it actually outdamages all the other staves in terms of damage at 40 intelligence. But the thing is, you get it all the way in the DLC. By the time that you get to the DLC, you're probably going to have like 60 or 80 int, where like a lot of other staves are just going to get more damage. But like, it's convenient, you know, you can two-hand a weapon and spam away. And it's actually going to get respectable damage now. It's still not going to get as much as a magic-infused Clean Rot Spear. Or Clean Rot Sword. Like, magic Clean Rot Sword can just outdamage a carrying sorcery. About similar damage, actually, at least. You know, it can cast spells. So basically, it's just for convenience sake. Like, it's a light, does get the 110 crit. It comes with an Impaling Thrust, which is like still probably the best skill to put on a thrusting sword anyway. It's a decent weapon with decent spell damage. Like, if you want to get good weapon damage, you have to use another weapon. If you want to get good spell damage, you have to use another staff. It's just, yeah. It's typically how, like, how weapon catalysts tend to work. It's like, it's there for convenience or for, like, the fun factor. But it's good, though. Slim Faded, thank you so much for the follow and the tier 1 subscription. Welcome in. That doesn't go that far. At least it gets hyper ammo. But like, there's a playstyle to be had here, and the... Hold up a second. There's a playstyle behind it, because flails are actually decently paired with shields, because the guard counters are actually really quick. It's actually one of the best guard counters. It's the exact same as a hammer. Like, it's super fast, and it gets really good stance damage. So, like, it kind of plays into a shield-based playstyle. But, like, 1, it's still a flail. 2, the damage of the skill isn't that great. And 3, you have to use the skill every time just to benefit. And it's like, okay. And you're going to use it again, and the animation's just too long. At least, like, with the Law of Causality spell, if you just get hit, it's going to automatically explode. You don't have to use it again. If it just automatically exploded, I think it would actually be a decent weapon option with a shield-based playstyle. But, like, yeah, at least Law of Causality just explodes upon impact. Like, I get it, because, like, it goes out pretty far. You want to be able to aim it, you know? But, like... That's autos healing. Yeah. What are the new weapons? Well, we have this Golden Order Flail right now. There is the Leontail's Greatsword. We found this Backhand Blade, and there's going to be another infusible Light Greatsword and Great Katana. I think as Law of Causality you have to take 5 hits. Wait, that's 100%. It was actually blocking 100% of physical damage. 359. So it could be worse, chat. It could be worse. I was using a Claw Mark Seal at +0. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. We'll see if you can strafe the charged one. What do you mean? Wes, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it, man. What charged one? New thrusting shield is the Caelid Colosseum. Oh, here? Try this on a big enemy, well, like seeing if like the explosions hit multiple times, what you're saying? It didn't seem like it was happening, but sure. Look at that hyper armor though. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit multiple times. I tanked the whole ass lightning. That's 2. That's 3. No. Okay, that was so rude. I wanted to just be able to mog. Yeah. Yeah. The individual orbs don't even have their own separate thing. But try and tank Gaius's charge. I mean, it probably would if it has that much hyper armor if it tanked the fucking lightning effect. Anyway. We're off this weapon now. Shit's kind of mid. How's the new class? I mean, classes don't really matter much, honestly. Like, starting classes don't really change up much because it's like your starting stats like matter very little. As to like, you know, it's like maybe gonna affect a bit of early game, but and like it's gonna be good for like min-maxing builds for like PvP and shit, but that's about it. Best stats spread for optimizing. For what weapon? Starting classes matter most PvP. Yeah, it's a PvP thing really, and like it affects early game too. But like, I mean, at least now we actually have, you know, classes that have weapons that you typically don't get until way later, because like when it comes to the starting classes, like all the weapons that you find, you get pretty early on in the game anyway. How the perfume buffs? I mean, it's like a small buff. Like it's like 10% more damage. It's not even gonna, not even that. It's like less than that. It's not even noticeable. But it's more damage though. Can you fucking not? Where is this stupid fucking shield? Is it inside? Aha. A ritual thrusting shield. This is gonna be interesting. I'm intrigued. 82. Did the new starting classes get new weapons? Yes. One is a curved greatsword and one is a light greatsword. And it seems like the curved greatsword are actually pretty decent starting weapons, because typically the curved greatswords, like the infusible curved greatswords, you have to farm for like every single one. Like there's not a single like infusible curved greatsword that you can get like early on without having to farm for. The Squish, thank you for the $5 donation. What's the chances that the new greatsword is going to be the best stance Ashavor in the game? Not that high. Like the stance damage isn't that good. There's no way it's better than wing stance. But like iframe skill is nice, so I'll play with it more and see what it's like. But I imagine it being very good though. Is a new great katana? I heard there was, yeah. Okay. So it does get the worst guard damage negation out of everything, so it's and the worst guard boost too. So it's just a strictly worst dueling shield. It's basically what it is, yeah. Just a strictly worse one. But the thing is, with a lot of these weapons that they're actually implementing, they're gonna have high. They know what they're doing. They're giving them high base damage, but shit scalings, which is what you're supposed to do. because the high base damage is going to make it good early on, and then once you get to a higher level, it's going to perform worse because the scalings aren't as good. But that's when you just switch to one of these instead. Cool. Which I would rather use the carry and thrusting sword. Still, because it does get the more guard boost and the more physical damage negation. Despite it getting the split magic damage, I would still use it. Because I think that's the most important thing when it comes to using the shield is the guarded damage negation. Did I miss the shield lore? No. A thrusting shield or a combined weapon and shield enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. An armament once used in the rites of combats performs to honor the urge tree, now lost to time. There is the shield lore. Yeah. Okay, so it's a thrusting sword. It's a thrusting shield. Long and hard. I'm not better at pronouncing armaments. I just have to sound it out really slowly. Okay, seems like the exact same moveset. Nothing's different. It's a thrusting shield that you can get at the beginning of the game. That's fantastic. You love to see it. Okay, chat. Where do we actually find the light greatsword and the curved greatsword and their armor sets without actually having to go pick the starting classes? Does anybody know? Thrusting shields are broken after. They're really good. I don't know about broken, but they're good. Light's greatsword is north of the Malefactor's Everjail, the Adan fight, I see. Is it like on that same level? Is Weeping Merchants for the heavy one, I see. No, below it. I see. I still have my infinite jumps on. Hold up. Let's go turn that off. Found it. So where's the armor set? Armor sets is Bellum. It's a new weapon? There's like a bunch of new weapons, yeah. Bunch of new ones. There's this Golden Order Flail, the Leontil's Greatsword, new Thrusting Shield, new Light Greatsword, new Backhand Blades. But the Thrusting Shield, Backhand Blades and stuff. They're just gonna be regular, basic, infusible weapons. That are just strictly worse than the ones you find in the DLC. Okay. Hell yeah. And Weeping Merchants? Which one? We'll say. Don't forget the new shield here. You missed the shield. Oh, there's new shield. So it wasn't this Weeping Merchant. Okay, cool. We'll go back and get the shield. Armor looks good. Yeah, it's nice. Very clean. Has some cloth physics too. Kind of reminds me of the fluted set from Demon Souls, but just without the duck helmet, which is super sad. It's like it actually is the fluted set, but this without the duck brim. Very sad. Silver Grooved Shield. That seems like the new one. Sure. We'll see how that compares to the other things. Hello, Casey. What's going on? The duck helmet is the whole point? Yeah. It's the best helmet ever made. Is this the best one? Okay, here's the armor set. So where's the actual curved greatsword itself? Sold by the guy that sells the hatchets next to Fort Heights. Oh, the merchant next to Fort Heights. Yeah, cool. It's like the hatchet. What are you talking about? Yeah, just the merchant. Yeah. Is there any other weapons? Is there a great katana as well or no? Where's the great katana? It's in Caelid. North of Fort Faroth. North? Atop the giant skull? Let me get up. Let me up. Let me up. Read the Great Katana. Liddy. Is there any other weapons I'm missing? The backhand blades was just in the round table. Shirtless Spider-Man with a 12-month YouTube membership. Welcome back. A whole last year. Thank you for the support, my guy. That's it? Alright, cool. So they didn't want to give us a base game perfume bottle or a base game beast claw. Or hand-to-hand dots. That's sad. Shirtless Spider-Man with a 5 gifted memberships too. I'm broke. Give me some dubs for Shirtless Spider-Man again. The 5 whole gifted. Make sure you guys go thank Shirtless for your gifted sub. The Spider-Man we need. The cape can be removed from Idis. I see. It sucks for like the thrusting sword because like not thrusting sword, the light great sword, because like the most important part about a light great sword is wing stance, and you can't get wing stance until the DLC. Unfortunate. Okay, but I'm guessing this is gonna be the exact same thing. Like all these weapons are probably just gonna get worse damage, but let's get higher base damage. Is what I am guessing. The R2 is insane. The R2 is good, but like, you know, 75% of its power of the light greatsword is wing stance. Other than that, it's a good weapon. That's all it is. It's a good weapon. Yeah. Worse scalings, better base damage. So there's no way it performs better once you get to the DLC. No, this is on all platforms. You just gotta go buy it. Mordrin, thank you for the follow. Hello, Nedham. Welcome in. The damage difference between heavy and keen is not much. Like 2 points in difference? What's my... Oh, my strength is higher. That's why. That's why. That would make more sense. It still is definitely a dexterity weapon. That's for sure. Yeah, just much worse scalings. Yeah, these are awful scalings. D scaling. I think the cold infused Milady is like a BB. This is a CD. Actually, it might be a BC in Milady. It's BC, yeah. Yeah. Okay, scalings are just shit. Higher base damage. So early game is gonna do pretty well. 300 base damage is nice. But yeah, once you get to the DLC, you just switch over to the Milady. That's all it is. But it's probably the same thing for the Great Katana too. And yeah. Yeah, the Great Katana is longer. By like a few inches. Compared to the Reed Great Katana, which item description reads, designed for aggression summon, requires a will to cool. Large katana with long heavy blade, a unique weapon unique to the warriors of Land of Reeds. Cool. Amazing. Yeah, same deal. Higher base damage, worse scalings. C scaling in the elemental based stats, D scaling with the status effect ones. CC for cold though, that's not too bad. That's also the exact same CC. So 176, 76. Hold up a second. Okay, so it's despite it getting a CC scaling, it's still a worse C scaling, but it's not that much worse. But like it's still less damage. So like, would it be less damage? 273, 234. Hold up a second. No, the Raid Great Katana gets more damage because of the higher base damage. Maybe like at really high levels. Because I only have 27 intelligence. Hold up a second. Makes it a dex int weapon still. Occult would be getting better with the... But we can go check that one again. Int, dex... Sure. Equip that one. Equip that one. Drink this. So at higher scaling, so it still actually gets more damage, even at basically like 50-50. So at 50 dex and intelligence, the cold Reed's Great Katana actually add damages. If you want to go with the cold infusion, it's actually heavier though. And it gets worse range. So it's heavier with less range. But it gets like 2% more damage. For the cold infusion. That's about it. C scaling with an occult 187. This gets a B scaling, so yeah. Yeah. But it's kind of interesting, like the only one that didn't really get bad scalings was cold. But there's still no point of it. Let's go see the stamina cost though. Mastery, thank you for the 6-month membership. The holy flail before a holy katana is a joke. Now, typically they just don't want to just make holy katanas because of it's faith-based katanas. They just see katanas as like these synonymous with dexterity, I guess. And dexterity can never be with faith ever, except for a few things like a scythe. What am I doing? Okay, light attack cost. 25. Yeah, same stamina cost. And the same shitty heavy attack with no hyper armor. Yeah, same moveset. Oh, actually, it is lower requirements. By a couple of points. But I'd probably rather just put those couple of points into the Great Katana for a lighter option that has more range and just more damage by a lot. By a lot. Because it's getting so much more damage that like even if you compensate for those how many points is that? Like 5 extra points? It's like right now, if I went ahead. So 5, 525 or 569. 546. See, it's still getting just a decent amount more damage, even if you compensate for those extra 5 levels. I don't know, blood infusion? You wouldn't really use a blood infusion for a great katana. You're just using a occult infusion. The weapon already gets bleed. Bleed infusions kind of just suck for the most part because they make your damage just really bad. You would never use a bleed infusion. If you have a passive bleed weapon, you would just use blood flame blade, or you would use an occult infusion. You wouldn't do bleed. Okay. Okay, what was the requirements for the light greatsword? I actually didn't check that. So it's just lower requirements by 4 levels. But it's probably the exact same thing. That like once you get to the DLC, probably is better for meeting the requirements. Because 15 dexterity is still... Yeah. We're gonna see if there's any other thing that actually had... No, even then I checked the cold infusion too, it was kind of mid. Yeah, I was getting C scalings of the faith and stuff. Yeah. D scaling and intelligence. Pretty mid. Pretty mid. Nin, thank you for the $10 donation. Test the Glintstone Breath. My testing led to 12% less damage in PvP. I'm not a PvP guy, so I'm not going to really be able to test that. I'm playing offline right now with Cheat Engine to test things out. Why Glintstone Breath is doing less damage in PvP. There was no update for that. Actually, apparently there was like a shadow buff to the Golem Fist that people are telling me about. Because they said that Golem Fist had its stamina cost get reduced, but it just didn't show. Oh. It did get fixed, chat. Holy fuck. That's like half the stamina cost. The stamina cost got like fucking cut in half. Chat, the Golem Fist is back on the menu. It used to cost like 100 stamina, right? Am I tripping? Now it's like, it was like 50 something there. Golem Fist, two-handed charged heavy attack. Okay, so it's 70. That says 70 heal. What number did I get? I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. So it wasn't 100, so it's not less than half. 63. So what's that? Math. $52. So it's about 20 less stamina. Which is decent. So 50 stamina compared to another fist weapon, that's about like a regular fist weapon gets like 40 stance damage. Like a star fist gets 40 stance damage for its charged heavy attack. Now it's 50. Did I remove the cape? No. You can alter it to... Where is it? What else can we change here? That's new. So you can alter it to not have the cape. But the cape is like super small and tiny anyway. The little back flap. Cool. Okay, go to the curved greatsword. It gets less base damage than these curved greatswords, but it makes sense because these ones can also be obtained early on in the game. This is not like comparing to a DLC weapon. So there's actually a chance that this actually does get better scalings as well. So we're gonna check that out. The thing is, I think this curved greatsword is like automatically going to be one of the most useful ones because you have to farm for this one, you have to farm for that one, you have to farm for that, you have to farm for that one, and that one's in the DLC. So, Like, if you want to play with a curved greatsword, like an infusible curved greatsword, I think you would just use this. Because I'm getting... The differences in damage are probably not going to be that great. To warrant you wanting to fucking farm for this shit. But, you know, the Bloodhound's Fang exists, which just gets fucking way more damage, gets bleed, can be buffed anyway, gets bonus damage and jumping attacks, and it gets a broken skill, so yeah. Torrent Skins tier list. We'll go over the Torrent Skins later. Because, yeah, curved greatswords, unfortunately, it's a nice looking curved greatsword, though. Aptly named the Heavy Scimitar. See if I can go look at some range differences here. I'll stand here, we'll go look at the point. So it's definitely shorter than the dismounter. It stands sideways here. Definitely shorter. Shorter than the Omen Cleaver as well. Shorter than the Monk's Flame Blade. At least it's longer than the Beastman's Cleaver. But the Beastman's Cleaver gets the most damage and it gets the best blocking too. Just a bit less than Freya's Greatsword. And yeah, obviously less than Bloodhound's. It's obviously going to beat Zamora's because that something is dog shit. Okay, so it actually gets like the second worst damage. But it should be lighter in that instance then, right? Okay, it's the second lightest infusible curved greatsword. The Monk's Flame Blade is like one of the hardest weapons to get in the game because it has like the absolute like worst farm of all time. Has really low requirements, 13 strength and 10 dexterity. We'll go look at some stamina cost. Either way, still like a colossal, it's still a curved greatsword, and it has to compete with like, you know, regular greatswords, which regular greatswords are typically just better, even though that curved greatswords might be able to get more DPS, but lack of variation of moveset and slashing damage, kind of not the greatest things of all time. Okay, so a light attack of a regular curved greatsword gets about 18 stance damage. At the lowest, it's 16. What the number did I just get there? That was 18. Okay, so this is regular stance damage shenanigans. And I guess the regular curved greatsword heavy attack. Not the Omen Cleaver one. Guys, go look at some damage. Isn't this so exciting? Your name is cut off, but thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. I don't know why it's cut off. Hold up, can I see the name? Nin again. Thank you for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. Mind showing the stats of the new flail? Sure. We played with it earlier a whole bunch, so you can probably scroll back in the VOD. But there it is. It gets better scalings than the Serpent Flail. Better Faith scaling, but it gets worse Dexterity scaling. So it's pretty much meant to be like a pure Faith weapon. But at like higher levels, it's going to get outdamaged by the Serpent Flail, especially because the Serpent Flail gets like the skill that can boost the damage, whereas the skill of this thing, pretty mid. Exile Greatsword clears. Yeah. Okay, so let's go equip multiple curved greatswords. I think the curved greatsword that gets the most damage is the Beastman's Cleaver. I think Dismounter gets less damage than Omen Cleaver, but Omen Cleaver gets like the different heavy attack. Okay, we'll compare it to the Dismounter and actually put on the Beastman's Cleaver, so we can go see damage differences. Omen Cleaver doesn't get more stance damage, no. Okay. A scaling and strength. So actually is outdamaging the Dismounter. Wait a minute, let's go look at the scalings. Actually, I need to check them all. It gets an A scaling and dexterity too. It says less damage, but that's interesting. Double B in quality. B scaling and magic, but a C in flame art. odd. It's not by much, though. That's just getting 126. This is getting 124. $103. I actually even checked if any of them get like bonus status build up or something. CC 127. I should be checking the status build up too. Okay, they're all getting the 127, it seems like. Okay, so yeah. Oh, it's getting a C scaling and dexterity, that's why. Cold infusion, not the greatest. Ninian, thank you for the $2 donation again. You don't have to donate by saying thank you. You can just say thank you without paying money. It's okay. Is okay. Okay, so it seems like it's only really going to do pretty well with a heavy infusion, because like every other scaling kind of just feels pretty mid in comparison. Cool. 227 with a cult. Okay. Nothing crazy there anyway. Okay, so it's really just a heavy infusion weapon. Which, honestly, when you're using weapons like this, you're pretty just going to be heavy infused for the most part anyway. We'll go put on the Omen Cleaver. Because that's going to get more damage. So we'll see if it actually gets more than the Omen Cleaver or not. Actually, the Freya's Greatsword actually gets more damage than that. So we're going to compare it to the Freya's Greatsword. It should get less than Freya's, surely, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's probably... It's a fine weapon to start off with a curved greatsword. Because the other ones you have to farm for. Damage with a heavy infusion is more than some of the other options. Until you get a bit later on in the game. But with its worse range... And the fact that it's a curved greatsword, it's still not going to make me value it that much. This heavy scimitar should have had the same parry as the Kaiden warriors with their strong attacks. Yeah, well the Kaiden warriors use this exact weapon here, so like, if anything, this weapon should have had it. But yeah, much worse range, but it gets more damage than the dismounter. Half a unit lighter, but like, dismounter gets more damage than with like almost every other infusion though. So I'd probably just rather have the dismounter because of the more range that it has. I'd gladly sacrifice like a few % damage. It's like, what's the actual damage difference here? This is at 40 strength. And it's like a difference of 609 or 631. It's like 3% damage. So on Chris. So yeah, 3% damage difference between... This is at higher levels too. At earlier levels, it's actually going to be even less of a difference, where you're typically going to want to use these things. So I honestly would rather just have the dismounter, but like the benefit is that you don't have to farm for one. But you know, Bloodhound Fang exists. What's up, Crowman? New armor is Wu Chang-esque. Kind of. We actually get put on the heavy armor. They made these new armor sets look all shiny in the inventory. Holy chunk! I'm actually playing my Kratos character right now, so actually it looks even fatter. There's a broad shoulders right there. Nice. That shit is heavy as hell. 18 units, so still less than things like the Armor of Solitude. Iron Golem, yeah, kinda, yeah. It is like the Iron Golem set. Cool. Hell yeah. New weapons are this, Reed Great Katana. It's an infusible Great Katana. This gets, like, worse damage and worse range than the regular one. This is the Heavy Scimitar, which is a curved greatsword that just gets more damage than some of them, but worse range and worse damage than most of them. It is great so that this gets out damaged by the lady, but obviously you can get all these early on. Needy with another $2 donation. Appreciate it. Why are you just donating to say lol? I wish I had a cape. That could have been cool. But it does make it more look more like the Iron Golem this way. As a thrusting sword, a thrusting shield too, that's just worse than the ones in the DLC. Why they make them all bad is because these are the early game versions. They want to still make it be worthwhile for you to want to buy the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Like they're actually better to have early game though, because they all actually have higher base damage. There is new backhand blades too. So like all these weapons, the backhand blades, the thrusting shield, the light great sword, the great katana, they all get higher base damage than the ones in the DLC. So for early game, they're straight up going to out damage. But once you get later on into the game, it's just going to get worse damage than the ones in the DLC. But by the time that you get there, you just switch. See, it makes sense. Like the early game ones are just going to be good early game, and that's it. Makes perfect sense. Best thing is the Leontil's greatsword. That Ash just seems absolutely broken. I could imagine it being broken in PvP. In PvE, I don't know. Bomba Bola. Thank you for the $2 donation again. Nin. Much love. I'll go fight some bosses with it. Let's go fight some bosses with the greatsword. We'll go put on the other armor set. I don't know where the other armor set is. Aha, it's here. It's shiny. I don't know where it is. Just gonna put on something random, I guess. Cool. Okay, so, it doesn't get any hyper armor, so the fully charged one, who knows how useful that's gonna be, but honestly, the spamming the light attacks and stuff is probably just gonna be good enough. I wonder how quickly it can proc the multi-hit talismans, if it has, like, higher motion values with the multi-hit shenanigans. But the range is... Pretty seems about the same. Ugh. Let's go fight a boss. Do I have a dexterity tier good enough? 47 dexterity. This is not super optimized at all. I'll pop an exalted flesh. Good enough. Bruh. Two... 3 damage. Okay, don't give me the critical attack. That was so rude. It's getting fine damage. Yeah, get out of there. Okay. Let's go on Q. How things, man? You're finishing your playthrough? I'm not doing a playthrough. We're just testing out different weapons. We're going from boss to boss. Pew, pew, pew. Animation team popped off. It looks really nice. 5 PCR. Yeah, we're good. I have to make an optimized build. Ow! God damn, they both hit me at once. Kazton, thank you for the follow. The recovery frames aren't the quickest thing in the world, that's for sure. Not the quickest thing in the world. Let's go make a optimized build and go take it into another boss. I think I need to revive my buddy pal Mesmer. Revive bosses. Light attack with the Ash's ass though? I didn't think so. It's really quick. You can basically treat it like a rolling attack, but just gets like 3 times as much damage. Stance damage is kind of cheeks on this weapon. Can you train heavy and light attack? You can, but it's not really like not that quick though. You still have to do the dodging and animation. It's not like wing stance at all. I don't need that much. What's the strength requirements again? I kind of forgot. I don't think there's any strength requirements if that's the case. I think I just go to 10. And probably just two-handed. Amazing. Give me some endurance. I would like some endurance. Go on, dudes. How things, bro? That's. Go to my buddy pal Mesmer. Greatsword to have the Dark Souls 2 moveset? Yes. So it's more so like the Dark Souls 3 version. The Dark Souls 2 mirror Greatsword, it's heavy attacks. I don't think they're poking attacks one-handed and two-handed. I think it's just one of them. But yeah, basically same moveset though. Okay, Thorny 2, we'll go with the Green Burst here. Put on my Golden Vow, Flame grants me strength. Where is she? Midir Glazer, thank you for the follow. Can you drop the new weapons and armor? I imagine it would work the exact same way that it does for Shadow of the Erd Tree stuff. There's a 13 strength requirement. Seems like I can leave it on the ground, so... Okay, I couldn't roll after that attack. I clicked the heavy attack button, game. Does this have regenerating stamina as soon as like the animation finishes? Not really, no. Not that bad. Blind spot is better. Blind spot is more instant, but this gets like more options though, you know? This gets the option to like lunge in further. For like one of those attacks there, if I use blind spot, it wasn't gonna hit. We make an in-depth guide on all new weapons. I'm not sure what my videos are gonna be like. I might have videos like breaking down these weapons, but I'm not sure. Not sure what it's gonna be first though. What's up, Sif? I mean, it's still a great weapon. Like, you get a fucking great moveset. It gets decent damage. And it gets a skill that can pop off. It's just at the very, very minimum. A tier. Like, that staggered me. Does it get ice damage? The fuck does that mean? Thought I was being fancy with it. Let me double heal, please. It ain't good enough. They're the 4th armor set. Fully charged. That was never gonna work. Never gonna work. Yeah, we know all the armor sets, yeah. I'm not sure what the 4th armor set is from your perspective, but... So the heavy attacks flow into the light attacks better than the light attacks flow into the heavy attacks. Bad dodging skills. See if I can dodge this bad boy. Nope. What's up, Dudley? How things, man? The recovery frames are a bit long, though. Have I tried the flail? I've tried the flail, yeah. Let's go fight another boss. Does weapon passively increase your generosity stat while held? The fuck are you talking about? The mirror greatsword, it's like the mirror greatsword from Dark Souls. Yes. I'm on PC right now. Waiting for the Switch Tarnished edition to go live. See some new Kevins. I was playing the Switch edition yesterday because they gave me a review copy. Can't iframe through that. And the input lag was real, but there'd be lots of new Kevins, that's for sure. I want to land a fully charged one. God damn, that's a big number right there. When you hit the whole fucking thing. Lunge a bit further. Ow. What's with the switch 2 and the input lag? I don't know. How's my kitty? Kitty has been well. God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. Kind of popped off a little bit there, not gonna lie. Let's go fight Bale. If you can manage to get the Rolana's cameo charged Godfrey's icon and manage to lend a counter hit, bruh. How'd I like Dust Buds? It was okay. It was okay. I kind of hope the PvE aspects get a bit better and actually have like the bosses be worthwhile your time, especially by yourself, because I like fighting bosses by myself and it just wasn't really viable or as solid. But the PvE, we'll see how the PvP is going to be like, because a lot of the PvP is going to factor into... That's sad, I whiffed there. How the community ends up determining what the meta is going to be and what people end up spamming, you know? Oh, you're a bitch. Come this way. Lunge right here. Come get the red cloth. Come get it. There you go. Let me fully charge this right to your head. That's gonna hit me. That's fine though. The Spanish giant hunt. Even with my iframe. Yeah, kind of interesting to see how the PvP is gonna progress. That's gonna hit me, yeah. I kind of hope that the ranked mode is a bit more, you know, serious, because I don't take the PvP seriously at all. With all the fucking NPC summons going around and shit, and like the 1v1v1 at the end instead of like an actual 1v1. Bro, this guy's head is too high up to the fucking ground. I can't hit shit. Two-v-2's peak experience? Yeah, 2v2 is pretty cool, yeah. I mean, like, it's fun casually, like, having, like, the NPC summons and, like, the 1v1v1 at the end and shit, but, like... I'm not gonna take this shit seriously. Bro. Stop not running this way. Okay, goddamn it. Okay, this fucked up some bosses, but this is definitely not fucking up Bale, that's for sure. I thought he was doing the other one. I was like, where is the... I thought he was doing that. I hate that attack. I slightly mistimed and overestimated how many iframes I had. This switch too? No. Ugh. Yeah, the good thing is when in cases where the skill isn't that good, you at least have, you know, charged heavy attack. So instead of running Millicent's prosthesis, you'd probably run like a two-handed talisman instead. Maybe even the spear talisman, actually. Let's go put on the spear talisman. And of course, the light attacks. Yes, light attacks, they're fine. They're okay. Nothing crazy. Probably one of the spikes tier instead, actually. Want this sword to be insane? It's good. It's good. It's good. You know what, Millennia? That'd be a good test, wouldn't it? Millennia would be a great test. I have missed some messages, I'm sorry. What happened? Me and my son found a beautiful white kitten on the road. He's about 5 months old now. We love him. That's so cute. W kitten. Named him Cirrus. It's a cute name. I want a new one myself. Someone to play with Saba. Okay. Oh, that was so sad. The charge attack is like, just hurry up and come out already. No. Hold up a second. Let's do that again. God damn it. Oh. We landed the combo. Oh, it sends her flying in the air. Should I get a stance break? Maybe. I clicked L2 instead of the actual button to actually dodge as well. I just held onto L2. That's gonna hit me. Yeah, I can't really do it against Millennia just standing there in her face with the skill. Because she has those multi-hits. Really is the Spanish Giant Hunt? I mean, when you hit the fully charged combo, it was nice. We're not going to do the fully charged combo, though. We'll go ahead and fight her normally. L2, R2, puts her in the air. Yeah, we just did that. We did the second L2. That's what we just did. Is that waterfowl dance range? I clicked the button! Okay, it's not instant frames. You have to, it's like a little bit of a delay. It's not like a roll. Real shame this is a Sombra weapon. Why is that? Like, it's a cool skill. If it wasn't a Sombra weapon, it'd just be like a regular infusible greatsword. Bash, thank you for the follow, man. How long delay similar to Wingstance? Wingstance doesn't get iframes. Muleta. Let's say a hyper armor through that one. I fucking hate when she does that. Do a thing. Oh, you're so annoying. Actually, that kind of hits her a bit too fast there to actually not stagger her. Don't hit me. I mean, it was always gonna hit me, but I was like hoping that like the follow-up somehow just went in a different direction. Huh? Oh, I had no FP. I was like, why no big damage and why no yeeting in the air? When I finally on the charge stack, I had no FP. Nice. That's gonna hit me. God damn it, I tried to like go dodge like behind her. Whatever. Okay, actually it does dodge to the side. Nice. I don't know why I did that for, instead of waiting for the attack to come out. Yeah, so I guess the poking heavy attack, yeah. Red cloth should have been a shield. I mean, I'm not sure what type of attacks are going to be blocking with a little cloth, but... if I had some blocking frames, I guess that would have been cool. Wow. 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 Bam. Bale is bad because he makes no hit runs RNG. The fire deflects with the wacky terrain and is bad. Yeah, the fire physics in this game are awful. Anyway. Wish they still give us a stance for the greatswords. Yeah, honestly, I prefer this. Square off is boring. Bird feathers now? No. I don't play with bird feathers today. I mean, like, 1700 a pop is kind of crazy. Oh my god, I have to wait for the fucking animation to go away. Like, you bring out the cloth and you have to remove it. It's like, ugh. Let me put my cloth away. Come here. I can strafe this one? Never mind. It's got a better moveset. Honestly, in my honest and humble opinion, I think the regular greatsword moveset is better than this one. I don't think this light attack combo is that good, in my opinion. I'd rather just have the regular just up and down the entire time. It's more consistent. Hey, it looks cooler, obviously, but like it's not, I don't know. Performance-wise, when I'm fighting some enemies that are like, you know, they're higher on the ground or lower to the ground, I'd rather just have, you know, the up and down moves at the entire time and not like the horizontal swipe in between that could potentially miss. Because if I want a horizontal swipes, I can just one-hand it, you know? That's the way I see it. And it's not even faster anyway, so. God damn it. Charged heavy attack. Fuck. Actually, you can directly counter that attack. It's pretty cool. Oh, that was kind of clean. Holy shit. That's so rude to do waterfowl dance when I'm still putting my cloth away. I need to roll up my cloth. Uh-oh. That just whiffed. Super sad. Hello, Nuna. How are you? "30 frames and input delay?" Yeah, that's kind of like that on the Switch, yeah. Okay, just got her. Nice. I thought she was doing the other one. I finally yeeted her in the air. Oh my god. Like the worst distance for that as well. Okay, let's go fight another boss. I still don't know how I feel about it. Like, it's good. I still don't know how I feel about it. I'm not doing too bad. Why'd you die? I mean, I don't want to kill her because I want to keep her alive so I can keep testing out on her. That's why. Let's go fight Malekith. It's gone, Soggy. How things? Yeah. This is in fact the weapon, chat. If I had a hype ROM, it would be pretty banging, for sure. I feel like if I'm gonna run this weapon, I'm gonna want to pair it alongside at least 61 poise. So I can tank some attacks from some enemies. Switch to Lientel's armor? Probably should, but... Come here. Oh, that's a fat counter hit right there, chat. That was always gonna hit me. That's so rude. Does it have iframes? Yeah. I whiffed. That's... I'm literally not even fucking that far away from you. You should be doing the other one. Let me fully charge the poke. I couldn't get that up in time. Sure. Haha, he fell. Whatever, sure. Yeah, we gotta fight Godfrey. It's like a fun weapon to use, but like you're so like when you're so adamant on trying to like land an attack with the fully charged version is like, please. What's with a stance breaking by his hugging the pillars? That's a good question. I don't know. I just want to keep using the fully charged skill, but it's so slow. No hype rum and like it's like whiff half the time. Get over here. Why would you do the big throw? You better not spin. Thank you. That was rude. Oh my god. Just have regular iframes the same as a dodge roll. Oh, come on, man. If it is like lunged a bit further, that'll be sick. Hello? That's gonna miss. The fuck even happened there? The iframes just don't last as long and it just got me fucked up. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Otto. Looked at the Great Katana and Light Greatsword, yeah. They're basically just the same thing as the regular like Milady and Great Katana, but just not as good. Worse range, worse damage. But obviously you get them at the beginning of the game. So like if you want to play with the Great Katana or like a Light Greatsword, then you would just use them at the beginning, then switch. Although the Great Katana actually, the Great Katana does get more damage with the cold infusion. But it's not by much, and the range is worse, so... I wish the follow-up input also had iframes, that'd have been sick. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. His iframe skills are starting to piss me off. The follow-up does have iframes? Am I stupid? Maybe it's just not many. Because I tried to do it right there and it didn't work. Oh. That time it dodged it, but I'm not sure if it dodged it because... Cruel5, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Fucking drink the juice when I want you to drink the juice. Holy shit. What mod is this? It's not a mod. It's the Tarnished edition. It's a new update of the game. Aha! I did dodge it twice. Nice. Can you, like, not be like this? Let me just leave. I miss old Homeward Bone speeds. It's a $5 DLC. Okay, so... Nice. Any other bosses we can go play against? I got it for 4. Midra? Yeah, we could do Midra. Is it worth it? I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. I don't know what how valuable you consider $5 to be. It's up to you. If you feel like there's like a few different weapons and a couple different armor sets is worth the $5, then sure. I don't know you. Don't know what your spending habits are like, what your budget is like, how much money, how much time you're gonna put into a game for it to be considered to be worth it. Like I don't know. Those are all things that you have to decide. Sorry about it. What's the red cloth called? I mean, the skill is called Muletto. And then the skill just brings out the cloth. Oh my god. Dodge, just dodge it. That recovery frames, please. Oh my god. Well, it's live now for everybody. Oh, that was nice. Cookie. Thank you so much for the 7 months. No FP. Stance break. Can we get some W's for Cookie with a 7-month resubscription? Ugh. I should time the follow-up more, because you can delay the follow-up. I can time it more. Why don't any of these bosses just let me teleport away? Sure. It's like a little bit of a delay for the light attacks, but... Convinced Barbara, thank you for the follow. Power stance pairs are the same, yeah. Let's go fight some Mets here. Andrew, thank you for the follow too. Damn, let me just chill and like buff. God damn. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad against this boss. Well, let's keep doing the attacks like that. But attacks like that's gonna fuck me up, yeah. Yeah. So there's multi-hitting attacks, there's nothing I can do against it. Oh, it went right in towards the AoE. Really? I mean, that's my fault for trying to do a fully charged one. Let's go do uncharged instead. How did that even hit me? It missed. It missed. Oh, it missed. Oh, you didn't want to do a third one. That's some big damage, though. Cool. I mean, if you fully charge it... When you have the Godfrey's and Rolana's cameo, it hits very, 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 very hard. Let's just say if I didn't have those things. Because, like, you wouldn't really have those things in the base game. Well, you have Godfrey's Icon, you won't have Rolana's cameo. So it'll just be like 45% less damage. Like, Rolana's cameo seems like a must for this thing to pop off like that. Show the new bosses. There are none. It's just a $5 add-on. Match out of Alexander? I'm gonna have it on. But it works with it. Can I find people to play in Dewey's Discord? Are we talking about Night Rain here, or? Because there are a bunch of people in my Discord that still play. But if you haven't already, join the Discord. !Discord to join. Any new enemies? No. It's just a little add-on. Actually, we gotta go find the torrent skins. Chat, we've been fucking around with this weapon for so long. Gotta find the torrent skins. God damn, that damage was disgusting. I mean, we're all like very much over leveled for... Did half their health and was like 2 attacks. Pretty cool. Once I get the Rolana's cameo buff. I wish you could like dodge backwards with this thing. Oh, we iframed through it. That's so clean. There are new NPC invaders, yeah. So technically there are some new enemies. There's an NPC invader that has this weapon, and you kill him for it. And there's another NPC invader that has another weapon. Oh, the iframe thing would have been there. I just mistimed it because I suck. Boom! That was so fucking clean. Holy shit. There is a new shield, yes, as well. That was perfectly timed. No, I didn't want to kill them. Now I have to fucking revive them. God damn it. I have to click over here. I have to go click the button that's over here. Then I have to click on this. Then I have to click on this. There's so much effort that took, chat. God damn it. I need to actually turn on my recording. Let's go get the, let's go get the Tarn armor. Torrent skins. If it wasn't for the mirror, the weapon would be a B tier. No. Okay, there's number one. Where's the other ones, chat? New Great Katana, it's the exact same thing. Just less damage and less range. But you get it at the beginning of the game, so. When is that Rania's Grace? And the other? Yeah, there's a new medium shield. It's this one here, the silver grooved shield. I should actually upgrade it and compare it to like a brass shield. We'll go do that. Graveyard and Altus Plateau. Southeast Merchant and the capital outskirts. Okay, capital outskirts merchant. Appreciate it, gang. Okay, so this shield does in fact get 62 guard boost, which is a lot less than the 75 that the brass shield has. God, the brass shield is disgusting. And it gets this shit damage. It only weighs 3 units though, so it's a light. Is that the lightest 100% physical block shield? Okay, it's the lightest 100% physical block shield. There you go. But you know, I'd rather just put a couple more units. You can get 71 guard boost. So. But sure. Actually, you can get 73 guard boost for a couple more units. Oh boy, why does the Dorito shield have more guard boost than most great shields? I don't know. I mean, they actually did buff a lot of them now, so that shouldn't be the case anymore. Never mind. But that one is the blade great shield. You can't use that one for dodging or for attacking. Okay, capital outskirts merchant. Capital outskirts merchant. What the fuck is this? A smithing 5. Was it actually fastest from this grace? So what like the weapons are? Like these weapons down here? Oh, these ones here? I don't see a chest. Oh. It's not a chest. Is there another one or is that it? Is it just 3? Isn't there one in Lendell? Somewhere? Just 3? Okay. Sure. Blam, 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 blam. Are there many new weapons? Yeah, there's about 6 or 7 of them. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No hand-to-hand darts, no. This is probably the coolest thing to come out of this. It's an iframe dodging skill. With the good old Hollow Slayer Greatsword moveset. Anyway. Is the new flail the best flail? No. The Serpent Flail is still the best flail. And then probably the Bastard Stars. And then probably the other ones that can get Spinning Chain. And probably then that one. Tree Sentinel Armor. The Holy Flail kind of sucks cheeks, not gonna lie. Check the drip. Okay, not too bad. Cute little braided ponytail. Another item, by the way, to take up your Sight of Grace option slots. Oh, the Carrion Steed. Nice little gem, nice white hairs. That one's broken, holy shit. The Funeral Steed. Holy shit, chat. This one's OP as fuck. Is he faster? No. They're not gonna tie, like, speed behind a little $5 paid DLC. It's all cosmetic. Pretty nice. Chains and gems around the neck. I don't know which one I like the best. I guess I'll just go whatever, like, armor set that you have, whichever one fits the most. Anyway. That is, in fact, that. I did want to check if these weapons to get the bonus status build up, but I don't think they would. I'm also going to check if they get higher motion values with charged heavy attacks too, but I don't think they would. For infusions, I like the new curve greatsword better than Freya's and Omen Killer. Why is that exactly? Why is that exactly? Um, 105. 105 is all the same. Me that has a better arcane scaling actually ends up getting better bleed build up too. And I think we checked the curved sword already. 127. 127. All the same status build up. Cool. No bonus status motion values. We'll go check if there's bonus charged heavy attack motion values. But I don't think there would be. The bleed infusion has almost as much bleed build up as the great stars. It gets the same bleed as the other curved greatswords. Right? I just checked it just then. Okay. Charged heavy attack. 195. Compared to a... Oh, fuck. I didn't take off the thing. Infusion. Hold up. Claymore. Newest Elden Ring gacha made by Hoyer. I saw like the funny trailers. I should make this Keen infused. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Keen infused Claymore. Now we go back. How much 110 do this DLC for you? How much 110 you DLC this for you? Huh? 647, 675. $11.15. Okay, so the motion value seem to be about the same. Because this gets 675 damage. If I go ahead and pop something that gives me a small little damage boost. 1144. Go away, buff. Best DLC ever made? It's a DLC. It's a $5 add-on, and I get to talk about it for a little bit. That's cool. Yeah, okay, so no high emotion values with us charged heavy. Sure. Okay, cool. What's the damage difference between like here and here? 861. Yeah, so 930. Yes, it's the motion value should be the same. Yeah. $860. Yeah. Try jumping attacks too. Happy we got something for a game that's 4 years old? Yes. Yeah. Seems to all be about the same. Yeah. Okay. They're just the exact same regular infusible weapons. Same movesets, just slightly worse. Any new Colossal Swords? No. They just added DLC weapons for the base game. Like a great katana that you can get early on, a light greatsword that you can get early on, backhand blades, a thrusting shield. Everything but the beast claws and the hand-to-hand arts, unfortunately. And also perfume bottles. And they also added a guaranteed curved greatsword to get at the beginning of the game too, because all the other infusible curved greatswords you have to farm for. So that's nice, but it just has worse range and worse damage than all the other ones. It actually does outdamage the dismounted with a heavy infusion, but that's about it. Yeah. But yeah, they all get low requirements and stuff too. So it's nice. But yeah, once you end up getting later on into the game, it's just worse than the other ones. But the fact that you can start off with a great katana or a light greatsword or backhand blades if you want to. Pretty nice. And this weapon's pretty sick. The Leontiel's Great Sword. I think it's a sick weapon. And there's new horse skins. Wow. I mean, for me, that someone that plays, has 5,000 hours in the game, obviously I'm buying the DLC. I can't speak for everybody. If you haven't put much hours into the game and like, you know, you don't really care much to start off the game with a light greatsword to have to do a fresh playthrough, then it is what it is. Can you test the smith script weapons for damage? I did. I talked about it in the video. It's like with an optimized build to see how much damage they do, like in respect to everything else and how they feel, or... What cheat table are you using? Just the regular Hexenton table, whatever it's called. How will the DLC impact bingo? They're probably not going to buy it or implement it until after. They'll probably just leave the... I don't know, we'll see. Because like the next bingo match is tomorrow, so they're probably not going to implement the new patch. Which the new patch, that hasn't changed much in terms of, I don't know, like a few different spells have been buffed, and that's about it. And a handful of different weapons are like the smith script weapons. Like they could probably update the game. I'm not sure. It probably doesn't fuck with the bingo. It probably doesn't fuck with the mod. But I think they're gonna be like, don't buy the Tarnished edition because we don't want to actually have the new classes be in there fucking with things. So we'll see. Because yeah, the Tarnished edition is gonna change up some things because obviously there's gonna be new invasions as well. Which the one in Lendell is kind of useless, but the one in Caelid, that could be something that changes up the playstyle. Yeah, new starting classes mean new potential weapon drops. The fact that, you know, there's going to be... Wait, where do we get the weapons from? Where was the Great Katana from again? It's kind of out of the way over Fort Faroth, so it's not really much for a katana check. But that means you have more of a chance of actually getting things like a Great Katana. With a Torrent skin in Stormvale Castle. It's behind Godric. After you kill Godric and you go to the chair, to the right of the big chair in that room, is where you get that one. Yeah, I guess we can make an optimized build with the fucking, I don't know, we'll go try out the Smith Script Spear first, being that I have a dexterity build. That's not what I wanted to do, game. Leontil said is available so relatively early? Yeah. Can't accept the Switch 2's frame rate? Yeah, it's pretty mid. But thank God this thing is not exclusive to the Switch 2. Okay, let's go play with the... Normally, these weapons... The projectile attacks get like just as much damage as the light attack, but now it's higher. Because normally it'd be like, it's okay. It's like you sacrifice stance damage. Now it's a bit more damage than a light attack. It's like, oh, wow. I got a little bit confused. But you definitely would play with this with Impaling Thrust. MX, thank you so much for the 17 months. God damn. Appreciate the resubscription. Much love, my guy. Okay, so let's go see... So 200 Talisman. Axe Talisman. We need this Smithing Talisman as well. Maybe the Spear Talisman. I'm gonna put on Shard of Alexander, actually. Impaling Thrust. With the best weapon to use here. Thorny Tear. Let's go try this out against let's go Gaius. It's a weapon, a boss where projectile attacks can be okay. How come guys don't have a Pichu? What do you mean? Either torrent skins, there are. There's 3 torrent skins. There's this one, and this one. How do you have all the stuff already? Well, it's available. It was available 3 hours ago. I just ran around and picked up the stuff. That's all I did. That was rude. That is a tree sentinel horse, yes. Charged heavy attack. 591 damage. That's right, because there's damage fall off as well. Why didn't they change the damage fall off? That's so silly. Wait, the arrow reach talisman should work with it then, right? Does the arrow reach talisman work with it? Hold up a second. Can you just chill out for a sec? Go for a Shriekosaur? Yeah, but you're never going to use it with Shriekosaur. Like, you want to have something for stance damage, and Impaling Thrust is like the only thing that you can really do. 476 even with the arrow reach talisman. That's so ass. Am I Jewish? No. I'm Lebanese. Okay. 1300 damage at point. Like, why does it have damage fall off? Like, you already have dog shit stance damage. That attack gets iframes. It's really cool. This is regular new game. This boss is doing... 1100. Like at that distance, like 400 damage, really? Spam Impaling Thrust. Like I don't even have a shot of Alexander, and Impaling Thrust is doing more damage. Yeah, the damage fall off is atrocious, man. That wasn't too bad there. Like that distance is okay. That was 400 damage. Like, it was just 2 feet further away and it lost half its health, or half the damage. That was a tap R2, though. Oh my god. Stop. I kept thinking I was out of range. Now, the damage arrow talisman doesn't work now. I mean, like... I don't know, we'll keep... I'll play it again. Do it again. We'll do tap R2s this time. Because like the tap out tier seemed like they're doing... Why didn't I put on the spiked tier? I just realized. I had the thorny tier on. Because like it comes up pretty quick. I want to compare it to like Beast Roll. So I'm going to put on Beast Roll. How expensive is Beast Roll? 10 FP, which is pretty cheap, honestly. Because Beast Roll go further. Travel basically just as fast. But obviously consume FP and have fucking better hit detection too. $1,500 damage. That was 200 damage there. It's 1,000 damage just for Beast Roll without Shard of Alexander or the Roll Medallion as well. And I like this. If you have an infusible weapon, like, you just have more options for projectile attacks anyway, you know? Like, I guess if you want to play with Impaling Thrust and you still want to have a projectile, then it can be pretty decent if you're like power stancing, I guess. But like, this is optimized, like every single... I don't know. How much less damage does it get? Hold up a second. Where's that Yui video that compares the damage of spears? This is what I do sometimes. Yui spears.
The spears are one of a handful
Shut
of
the fuck
weapon
up. Shut up! I'm trying to hear you talk and yap right now. Where'd I put the Smith Script Spear? Okay, where's my damage comparison? 8 stance damage for a projectile. Amazing. Aha. So 60 dexterity. Oh, it gets that bad at damage? Oh my god. It gets out damage by the short spear? Are you fucking serious?
Gives me conniptions.
Stupid ass fucking game. I was like, maybe you could have this be like your main hand option if you want to power stand spears. I played with the new flail, yeah. It sucks. Respectfully. Damn it. Because it could be a thing where it's like, okay, you're going to be using... But if you're power stancing, just have one of them with the projectile attack. I don't know, but say if you wanted to have Impaling Thrust because you wanted some stance damage because, you know, power stancing speeds doesn't get you the stance damage. Your offhand one gets Braggart's Roar or some shit like that. So, like, you could probably do something like that. So you can go do Braggart's Roar. And then you go your Impaling Thrust. So that way you actually get stance damage. And you still be able to get a projectile attack. The trade-off being is that you're sacrificing, like, a solid 10% damage at the very least. Probably even more than that. If you go, like, with this particular build. Hold on a second. I gotta optimize this. I want to see what the damage is like without optimized throwing stuff. Probably the last balance update? Yeah. For sure. I mean, surprised we even got one. I honestly didn't think we were going to get a balancing update, so this is present. I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay, I would actually use Thorny Tear. We'll definitely be using not that. Both multi-hit talismans for sure. If you're doing power sensing spears. And... doesn't really matter what else. So, like, you probably could... I want to know which one's better to have between the smithing... talisman and the arrow reach talisman. Hello Ash, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I just beat Radahn level 1 with 1 talisman. Just to rush the new greatsword. So 177 damage. Take this off. 171. But if I take this off, 150. So the smithing talisman seems to be more valuable. What at this distance, though? Bruh. It's fully charged, I guess. 211. Okay, so we're getting this different numbers now because I'm going like all the fuck way back. It's like 175, like the absolute lowest. $171. 100. Okay, we're getting lower and lower somehow. 167. Bro, does like the arrow reach talisman even do anything? I don't think it even does anything. I don't think it even does anything. Wasn't doing shit. Okay, smithing talisman it is. And, cool. Honestly, the Viridian Amber Medallion +3 is kind of banging here because stamina cost of spears is kind of... Is there something that I'm missing here? Like Shot of Alexander, I guess, if I want to use... That's fine. I don't mind this setup. I don't mind this. Don't mind the setup at all. Yeah, all the weapons are useful. All the weapons that they added, except for the flail, I guess, but they're all useful because you get them at the beginning of the game compared to the DLC. Like, even if it is going to be directly outclassed, like, you get them at the beginning. Unfortunately, power stancing of all the new weapon types are just not that good. So, like, power stancing, light great swords, power stancing great katanas, they're just not that good. Wrong button. Now, Arrow Sting Talisman doesn't ever work with skills. That's strictly bows. So this is how you basically play it. They get further away, tap R2. It kind of stops them from regenerating their poise as well. So it's like, you're basically sacrificing 10% damage just so you can do that. And now since the buff, it's a little bit more viable. If you feel like you're gonna get a stance break, then you can go and Hailing Thrust. And I didn't get one. I actually hit him there. How much is the Tarnished edition on the Switch? It's like fucking that's $80 game. You can't just buy this. When you buy the Switch version of the game, it automatically comes with the Tarnished edition, so you don't buy it separately. Axe Talisman does work with the Smith script weapons, yeah. Yeah, I played with the new greatsword. I played with it for about like an hour. Long day at work, but I'm here. Good job finishing your work, Ash. Proud of you. Honestly, chat, I don't mind it. I kind of like this. I like having a tap R2, because the thing is with spears, the heavy attacks suck anyway. Because the heavy attack of a spear is so slow. It's like, long as fuck animation. And it still does shit stance damage. So sacrificing it for like a tap R2 projectile, like, you know, an on-demand projectile attack that gets like a bit of chip damage and now doesn't consume that much stamina, I think it's pretty decent. I think the Smith script spear is probably the most valuable of all the Smith script weapons. For that reason that their heavy attack sucks anyway. And you could probably build around it like this. You're just sacrificing like 10% damage. Probably more than that, actually. So yeah, I honestly don't mind this. But that Spectral Spear? Well, Spectral Spear consumes FP, and I think that's the scales of Arcane. So like this way you can actually use Impaling Thrust, which is a high stance damaging skill, which is something that the spears tend to lack, is good stance damage. And Impaling Thrust can just do it well. So you get your good DPS, you get your stance damage with the skill, and you happen to get a projectile attack too. So that way you actually don't have to use any FP, or much FP with this build, because Impaling Thrust is dirt cheap. Then you can have Braggers Roar on your offhand. You could, like, typically you could, you know, have your offhanded skill come with a spell, but like in the heat of battle, when like, you know, enemies just get a bit further away from you, you don't want to have to switch and then use like a skill. Yeah, Spectral Lance is an arcane based skill, yeah. So I honestly don't mind this at all. I kind of like this Smith script spear. I think this is an A tier weapon, chat. I actually like this. Since the buff, this is nice. I think the utility is really, really good. Unfortunately, I can't say the same thing about the axe, though. Because the axes, their charged heavy attacks are actually decent. You know? Like, an axe charged heavy attack is pretty quick, and it does decent stance damage. Decent damage, too. It's like, I'd rather have... Can you put Stormblade on an axe? There's 7 weapons in total. You cannot. You cannot put Stormblade on an axe. You can put Beast Roar on the axe, though. So basically, if you were to... You'd build around this weapon with a skill that can stance break. Because when you're sacrificing your stance damaging skill... And what would be your stance damaging option then? Like, Wild Strikes is like kind of too good to pass up most of the time because... It's just such great DPS. I mean, I guess Spinning Slash would be your best stance. I mean, we're kind of Lion's Claw, but putting Lion's Claw on an axe is kind of funny. I think Spinning Slash. So I'd probably build it like this. Vacuum Slice for a projectile? You could do Vacuum Slice for a projectile, yeah. I don't need stamina with this two-handed talisman. How to trigger the NPC invasion in Lendil at the Radagon statue? You have to use Law of Regression. Is that the spell's name? Yeah, Law of Regression. That Holy Hammer does not hit that hard if you spec into a lot of Holy, no. Actually, we'll try and make an optimized build with it. We'll try and do that. What the fuck is my... Oh, it's +0. I'm like, what the hell is my damage? Hold up a second. Why do I have a +0 Smith Script axe? It's like, what happened to my damage? We'll go do that after this. We'll go make an optimized flail build. Because actually, when I played with the flail, I had like 30 fucking faith. So we'll see what it can get to. But like, we're comparing the damage to like, in respect to its charged heavy attack and stuff. And its heavy attack. And it just, the MVs just didn't seem that high. Would I really want to do Spinning Slash on this? Yeah, we're going to play with the Spear of the Impaler too, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll play with the Spear of the Impaler with this build, being that it is a dexterity build with some faith. So I actually don't need to change up the build at all. If I were to build around the Spear of the Impaler, I think I would probably Power Stance 2. I actually managed to get a stance break with it. That's funny. Yeah, I played with Lucatil Sword, yeah. I didn't fuck with it as much, chat. Don't fuck with it as much. Great Spear. Spear of the Impaler. Axe Talisman. Smithing. Any meta changing new weapons? No. I mean, apparently the new greatsword is like super annoying in PvP, what people have been saying. In PvE, it's good. It's good. I wouldn't say broken though, but it's good. It's a high skill ceiling weapon that can, depending on the boss and the attacks that you're getting, can be like extremely good. Fucking hate this game. 5 people playing Elden Ring PvP in 2026? That's actually a lot more than you think. It's a lot more than you think. I mean, 2k damage for a charged heavy attack is... okay. The thing that sucks about this weapon is that now you just don't have a good way of getting some good stance damage, you know? That was 1700 damage. And the thing is, the weapon already does get a projectile attack. The skill actually goes out pretty far. Look at that. The skill does basically just as much. And it does that in a horizontal spread. Obviously that consumes FP, but like... but the skill goes out a lot further than you think. Doesn't track upwards though. Yeah, the jumping heavy attacks would be the best way to actually get a stance break. So I would play around its like power stance maybe. Like the exact same way that I played the power sensing spear build, I would do the exact same thing. But you'd probably play around it like jumping attack. Jumping attack spam, because you can get some respectable stance damage that way with the great spears. Same thing, they got to spec into a decent amount of endurance. What would be the great spear of choice though? I don't know. Put on that for now. I think it's come to a sacred order too. That's okay. But if I do play, the crouching attack builds are really good. What's the rolling attack stance damage like? We can find out actually. We can find out in comparison to the light attacks. Perfume's usable. They get like 8% more damage, so that hasn't changed much. 8% of not much is not going to be much. I'm not playing on the Switch 2, no. Switch 2 has like, it's 30 FPS, has bad input lag. And I don't get to, you know, use cheat engine. 12 stance damage. It's the same as a regular light attack. As jumping attacks get a decent amount more stance damage. Still continues. You get 26 stance damage with the jumping attack, which is okay. Do I enjoy fighting guys? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Fucking, I've seen him do gravitational missile twice in a row. Okay, how would that compare? What type of projectile attacks do you get on a great spear anyway? What's the poise in the new armors? This armor set's like, yeah, 35 poise, this knight set. The Lucatil set's like fucking 20, and the other one's like 77. Which is pretty decent, because it's lighter than something like the Greatsword or other Solitude armor set. But it's like heavier than the Banished Knight set. What was I doing? Sorry, projectile attacks for a Great Spear. What other options? I think you have Spectral Lens, but it's not going to be for a Dex build. So you don't really have anything. You have Beast Roar still. This Beast Roar can go on anything, but... Yeah. Okay. I've been in a real sword fight. Yeah, Kara has fucked me up many times. Okay. I don't mind it. So if you play this exact same as you play the, Ice Spear? Oh, wait. Can you put Ice Spear on a Great Spear? You can. I mean, the projectile attack goes further than Ice Spear. But one is Ice Spear. That does go pretty far, though. It's like 3 times further than Ice Spear. I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't mind this. It's like it's respectable damage. The stamina cost isn't like super duper dumb anymore. And if you play with a power stance, you're gonna get a decent stance damaging option. And you have a cool skill that can do something, I guess, against some enemies that can get staggered. Because the skill hits really hard. I got fucking hiccups. Damage up is probably horrendous. Probably not as bad as the other weapons, but yeah. Hello, Wheaty, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Did the buff move it up a tier? No. 400 damage at that distance. So yeah, what's it at close range? Probably like fucking 2,000. No. Not that much. Only 1,000. Okay, so half the amount of damage. Does a tap R2 go that far? No. 100 damage at a distance. This is like Ice Spear range. It's more damage than a light attack at least. So, yeah. So then the water source is nerfed. I mean, she's weak to fire damage anyway, so when she's standing in the water, it basically makes the fire damage be neutral. By the way, I'm not testing how much damage it's doing. I'm testing the damage fall off. That's what I'm testing. And the projectile still gets a lot of physical damage anyway. Okay. Let's go make a faith build and optimize this dog shit flail. It's okay. It's okay. Not the worst thing in the world. Weapon circuit's a high damaging skill. I don't mind it. Don't mind it at all. Like losing out on a charged heavy attack can kind of suck, but if you're power sensing anyway, it doesn't really matter. But if you're power sensing great spears, there's better options. Where you can also like incorporate a projectile attack, so it's very weird to, I don't know, because like in the times where you'd use the power sensing skill, I forgot the what's the dexterity cost of this thing? It's 16. Anyway. Sure. How's a thrusting shield? It's just worse than the other ones. But it's a thrusting shield that you can get early on, so... There is that. Okay, let's go see how we're going to be building around this. Well, I think the most obvious thing to build around would be a guard countering build. Get some blocking going on. We need a weapon or a great shield that does not get 100% physical blocking. So we can actually take some chip damage. So we can go with this good old holy infused sacred haligtree crest shield. Put on that stupid fucking helmet. That makes my shit do 10% more damage. I don't have the requirements for it. Whoopsie. Okay, we need another great shield because I don't have the requirements. I forget that I didn't spec it so much dexterity. Maybe we just use the bra shield instead then. Still got 75 guard boost, which is diabolical. We just gotta infuse it though. So we can actually not have 100% physical block. I kind of want no skill though. So no skill with a sacred infusion. There's a lot of holy damage in the game, right? Sure. So I guess 95% block, 61 guard boost. 61 guard boost with a holy infusion? What? Why? Why does it lower the fucking... How does it go from 75 to 61? That doesn't seem right. That's a bit steep. The Great Shield doesn't get changed at all. What the fuck? Why do you want chip damage? So I can get the buff to work, that's why. That's rude. These aren't all the Great Shields in the game either. What if I just used the Carrion Thrusting Shield? What if I just used this? And blocked it. It has 70 guard boost, which is nice. I guess we're just using a medium shield now. Yeah, I guess we just use the thrusting shield if I want to take some chip damage. This makes more sense. This just makes even more sense. Can I put something on this to actually benefits? Let's go on Milkman. I got a text when I entered the arena where you get the Amber Starlight Shot saying something like a hideout of God. Huh? No idea what you're talking about. I forget you can put a spinning weapon on a thrusting shield. Okay. A Sacred Order, I guess, maybe? Sure. So this way I can block. I can still use my skill. And if I want to buff my weapon even further, we can do this. And then we use this. Fuck, I wish if it exploded straight away, it would actually be a good weapon. If it exploded straight away, it would be a good weapon. And fucking it avoided it. There's something there. If it exploded on impact. Hold up, we can make this work. No, we can't make this work. Who am I kidding? If it exploded as soon as it hit 3, that means, or you could just passively just use it over time. This would be like a solo, just like a guard countering build. Being that we're taking chip damage, it'd actually be really good to pair this alongside some health regen spell. Oh, there's something there, but it's just... trying to make a flail work. It's close. If it just exploded as soon as you got hit 3 times, like, you know, like the law of causality, it explodes as soon as you get hit 5 times. This one, the max is 3. So if you actually use the spell too, okay, there's no need for that. But you might as well, honestly, but like the chip damage is so fucking bad. Oh, I did 29 intelligence. That's right. The fuck out. No. No. That's 1. Oh, did I actually use the skill? I forgot to use a skill before I actually went into the boss room. Oh my god, I'm so sick of this fucking weapon. She makes me so mad. Aha! 3k damage, okay. Oh, imagine if it exploded on impact. How did that not hit me? Oh, there'd be something there. I mean, this guy is weaker to holy damage, isn't he? Actually, only weaker to holy damage in the second phase, isn't he?
What up /G dog?
Big Jimmy Rustler, thank you for the Prime subscription for the 6 months. Oh, I hit the snake too. The fact that I gotta keep casting that shit, man. You can't block that attack, I forget. I forgot. Okay, that fucking hurts. When it does come to like these enemies that already have like split damage, you don't really... Ah. If it exploded straight away, there'd be something there. There would be something there, Chad. I forgot to actually put on the holy tier as well. Deflecting tier. Holy tier. If I use the deflecting tier, I actually don't take that. I actually remove the damage. Unless I'm blocking elemental damage. That's right. Kill a death rat bird with this. That kind of hit, Chad. I forgot to buff. That kind of hurt. But then I gotta go buff again. I'm using the deflecting tier. But the thing is, when you use the deflecting tier and you block physical damage, you don't take any damage. And if I'm not taking any damage, then it doesn't actually work. Faster casting time? I think if they made it to where if when you explode it, it's faster. Actually, look at the flail chat. Look how cool that looks when you use the skill. Actually, the rings actually go light up together. That's pretty cool. What's the deal that's happened? They made Law of Causality Speller a skill. But you get to decide when to explode it instead. But I can actually get some respectable damage. But you only need to get hit 3 times. If they just made it explode whenever it... If they just made it explode straight away, this would be actual peak. Because if I'm going to block physical damage, that's not... It doesn't work. With 100% physical block. So that's why we grab this for the split damage. 1, 2... That's automatically giving me my buff. At least it gets hyper armor, which is cool. But yeah, flails also get really good guard counters. So like it can be a solid fucking weapon. If it is exploded after the 3rd buff. Because having to just do it again. Constantly having to do this in the middle of the fight. It's just annoying. Is that the new flail from the DLC? This is the Golden Order flail from the Tarnished edition, yes. Should explode then reapply the buff? Yeah, if you could just do it, you just need to do it once. Like, you're doing it once, either just leave it active at all times. And then just use it just to explode it. Or just have it automatically explode. I do like the animation though. Like, you twist your arms one way to buff and twist your arms the other way. And like, the rings... The Golden Order rings, like, having that nice, cool animation. It looks super clean. But it makes the weapon... That's stopping it from being great. Like, it works fine after a crit. Yeah, but then you gotta find another opening to, like, cast it again. And, like, you're not benefiting at all by doing that. It's like, I'm just like, oh, just rebuffing again. Where I could be using that opening to, like, if I... Just to do damage, or if I do another buff, like Golden Vow or something, you know, like... That's so close. I did the Law of Regression and got the reveal, but I didn't get invaded. What am I missing? I don't know what I did. I went to the summon sign. I used Law of Regression. The statue changed. I walked up to the statue and I got invaded. I don't know. That's all I did. How's the new curved greatsword? It's worse range out of all the other infusible greatswords. Or curved greatswords. It gets worse damage, except for a heavy infusion. It actually can outdamage the dismounter. But the benefit of it is that you can guarantee getting it at the beginning. Because all the other infusible greatswords you have to farm for. Except for the Freya's sword, which you actually get in the DLC. So, if you want an infusible curved greatsword, you're not bothered to farm, this is pretty much your only option. And it's viable enough. But yeah, the range and the damage is not going to be as good. Especially the range, which feels like it's one of the main benefits of a curved greatsword over like a regular greatsword, let's say. Did I miss the red blanket thing? You did, yeah. We played around with that with a whole bunch, which I'm still kind of confused as to how I feel about it. I was so close. That's how I felt about the other flails or the serpent flail. It's like, oh, if the serpent flail was a hammer, it would be S tier. And like the golden order flail, it's like, I don't mind it being a flail. But if you could just use it once. We're so close from actually having a cinema weapon. Goes against PCR. Okay. Endure spam work with the flail stick. It's not about, it gets hyper rum. It's not about that. It's about the time that it takes to cast the thing is what I don't like. Like, I don't like that I have to do this animation every single time that I use the skill. I have to do it twice too. Okay, that was, I just wanted to buff. Fuck you. Make the charged heavy attacks faster. There was a build to be made. I should have buffed before I went into the fucking... I did, but I just missed one. I should do that first. I have to cosplay my PCR runs. My money! My 2,000 runes! That's so rude. See that hype armor that you got there? It didn't even suck me up. Look at that damage. Oh, I got stance broken there. That's unfortunate. He is weak to holy damage, so keep that in mind. Although in the second phase, he's not. Actually, I can block this. Let me do this real quick. At least the recovery frames aren't too bad. Okay, you can't fucking block this guy's shit because it just knocks you into the pillars. My shit's already buffed. I gotta hit it fucking 1,000 times. I gotta try so hard with this fucking weapon, dude. Like, I'm sacrificing my openings just to buff. I tried to dodge it, whatever. Can you use Marek as hammer or something to compare? Like the damage is good, but there's better options. Or maybe we can use another holy damage, a holy based skill to compare the damage. Iron Jaw? It's not about tanking the attacks, it's just the animation length. It's just like I'm cutting into my opening just to use the skill. It's gonna anyhow things. That's the problem there. We'll go use Coded Sword and fuck him up with Coded Sword. I think it's a buff. How much damage was the actual flail doing? So you can spam it easier and lose HP. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. $5K. This is doing like fucking... I didn't even use Golden Vow as well. Carrying Sorcery Sword good now? No, it's okay. It's okay. Actually, we'll play with it. We'll play with it. Yeah. So in phase 1, didn't do like 7K, maybe. Well, I guess it's still twice. In the time that you get this thing to proc, I used 2 fucking unblockable blades, which is literally this starts with 36 FP compared to the 24. But yeah, sure, we'll go use Iron Jar, Aromatic, why not? Where's that spear that had brackets roll? I kind of want that back. Just for some damage negation. Work with the blood-sucking tear? Yeah. Oh, like, no, the blood-sucking tear is not going to give him the buff. No. I get what you're saying. No. Okay, I forgot to actually... We'll go put on some debuff and stuff. Is it a safe place to say I hate the 4th armor set? What is classified as a 4th armor set? Let's go put some tanking based things on chat. Tank. Tank. Jason with the 10 gifted memberships. There's some W's for Jason. If you guys got gifted a membership, make sure you thank my buddy pal. Sure. Health, I guess. I forgot to use the fucking thing. God damn, that fucking hurt. I've been hit. I'm fat rolling, that's right. Iron Jaw. And block that last attack. Huge. This is so stupid. Should re-queue after the buff for this makes more sense. Yeah, the fact they have to keep reapplying the buff, it just hurts anything that this weapon had going for it. It just hurts anything it had going for it, chat. Their self-inflicted damage doesn't count towards the causality buff. I mean, it doesn't for the spell, so I'm assuming it's not going to be here, but we can try it out, I guess. We can try it out, I guess. We're gonna put on, like, fucking Bloody Slash. We're gonna put on Seppuku. And then we're gonna put on Bloodblade, I guess. Oh, Vorjex, thank you for the follow, man. You know. Does not work. Doesn't work. Nah, typically not even poison ticks do that either. I think it's like just physically getting hit by another player. Anyway. Well, we tried it. I bet Shard of Alexander doesn't even buff it. I haven't even tried if it doesn't. We'll go. Surely it does. I can't believe it never fixed the bugs of like just the holy skills not working. Like that's diabolical. Yeah, if poison could work, then you could just, you know, use a raw meat dumpling. But yeah, no. 823. Okay, it works with Shadow of Alexander. It does in fact work. It's annoying. Well, it's so close. If it is, it was so close because there's such a great build behind it. It was so close. So close. Now, I don't mind I don't mind. That's what makes it interesting, getting hit 3 times. But, like... if it just did it automatically, so we can just cast it once. Don't mind it. If it just exploded straight away. Oh well. Oh well. Imagine if I had it like passively, like you just have the weapon equipped and it automatically gives you the bubble. Then you just use it just to explode it. Imagine. You wouldn't even need to use the weapon. You could just have it in your offhand. You could just have it in your offhand if that was the case, I guess. So if you have like a faith build, you just like use it. Then you play with something else, and when you're getting hit a bunch, you're like, okay, time to use this thing now. So you can use it like that. Like, you don't have to use the flail. But, might as well use Law of Causality. Now, Law of Causality is dead dog shit damage. It's awful damage. Awful, awful, awful damage. Because Law of Causality, it does take 5 hits. To proc it. Which is longer, but it explodes straight away at least. And yeah, it requires intelligence, which is lovely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 431. Comparatively, 1, 2, 3. 2,300. A lot more damage. What if they stack? And a bigger area? Yeah. It goes like behind you and in front of you and... It does seem like it stacks, yeah. Oh, look at that synergy, chat. Look at that synergy. That 400 damage on top of it. Even though it requires a completely different build, because... Yeah. 29 intelligence requirement, but no faith. Wow. Go kill a deathbird. It's just so sad. Why do they make it like that? Why? Why did they do that? You don't even have to use it. If you have faith build, you could just like use the buff and then switch back. You don't have to use the fucking flail. But obviously it's convenient if you want to keep switching back and forth. What's the closest way to the deathbird? Probably here. Yeah, I just used it like 10 seconds ago, yeah. It stacks with Law of Causality, yeah. The helmet buffs the damage, I don't think it's gonna boost the damage of other spells. It says just the Causality skill and spell. Let's actually use this. Ouchie. Did not actually use the buff? No, I thought I used it. How did that hit me? That one was big damage. Well, I was on so much damage, I think I hit him in the head, that's why. Probably a headshot, because it doesn't actually do the every circle doesn't do its own individual damage. Okay. So I probably just landed a headshot. Would it be better to use some Great Shield? Yeah, but I don't have strength, so I don't have the strength for it to meet the requirements of some of the Great Shields. And also, when I like infuse them, it actually gives them lower guard boost too. Whereas I just use this thing, doesn't need to be infused to get lower guard boost. Or to get lower guarded damage negation. It already comes 94. And it gets 76 guard boost, so good enough. Good enough. It does its job. It does the job. It actually gets more guard boost than an elemental infused Great Shield. This gets 71 elemental infused, and this gets 76. So yeah. Don't even need to infuse it. And also I could use a Sacred Order too. And still be able to click L2. With a Great Shield, I can't equip Sacred Order. Sacred weapons are worst in general due to, I mean, holy damage in general, yeah. It's the worst damage type because a lot of enemies are weak are resist to it, yeah. In the DLC, it's better though. A lot more enemies are weaker to holy in the DLC. But yeah, in the base game. But the thing is, if you have if you're using holy damage, you have a faith-based build. So if you end up fighting, you know, a boss that's really resist to holy damage, like Malekith or Radagon, just fucking use Catch Flame or Lightning Spear. You have a faith build. Yeah, has there been a weapon that's impressed you so far? I mean, there's 2 weapons added to this thing. The other ones are just like regular smithing weapons for early game. The great sword is cool. It was cool. It's a good weapon. Definitely better than this. Or a flame weapon? Yeah, if you want to level up a second weapon to have in your back pocket, sure. A good old flame art infused Starfist. Where is the location of the items? They're scattered around in different places. This flail is in Lendel after when you reveal the Marika statue. You get invaded. The other one is in the Radahn arena. You get invaded there, nearby the pillars. And the other armor sets are kind of scattered in random locations, different chests, different merchants. You gotta go look it up if you want to see everything. Horse armor is on different locations too. The Tree Sentinels in just past the Godric in the room. The Knights Cavalry one is over here. And the other one was next to Rani. The Rani's Grace. Serpent Flail, yeah. I was gonna test something out and I forgot what it was. Got distracted. I don't remember what I was gonna go test out. Maybe go switch back. Actually, you know what I will do since I'm here with my faith build? I'll go see Divine Bird Feathers. Good old Divine Bird Feathers damage. Let's go fight Mesmer with the Divine Bird Feathers. It comes with a blind spot, yeah, but you can't, you know, but it comes with passive. But if you want to be able to infuse the weapon, then unfortunately you have to get the blind spot Asher War in the DLC. So if you want to use blind spot on the new backhand blade, you're gonna have to not use an Asher War. You can't infuse it. Just leave it standard infused. Okay, we're doing some spell gaming. Put on that one. Is it pure holy damage that it does? Does it do physical damage? I gotta check. Go check. Does a spiral seal buff it? Valid question. Very, very, very valid question. I don't think so. 1152. No. Okay, it's pure physical damage. Not even a little bit of holy damage. I see. I must snooze. All goods, Milkman. You have a good one, my guy. You have a good one. The bird head buff it? Does the bird head have any passive effect? I never knew the bird head had a passive effect. Yeah, nothing. Well, it has a passive effect of more dex and strength, apparently. Didn't know that. I'm excited for the GTA 6 streams. Good luck with that one. Overall thoughts on the weapons? I mean, they're cool. I mean, like, most of them are just like, you know, like 5 of the weapons are just regular infusible weapons. Nothing fancy. It does damage. Hold up, chat. It's like optimized to the max, but it still sucks ass cheeks. Incredibly slow casting animation. Completely fucks up your FP. No hyper armor either. But we're gonna do a playthrough with this. We're gonna do a Divine Bird Feathers only run at some point. Hey, could use Blade Dancer, Chumio. Is this update gonna be free? No. It's a paid add-on. That's $5. Because it adds about 7 different weapons. And a few torrent skins, and a couple of classes, and a few different armor sets, and a shield. Hello, Black Noir. Thank you for the follow. Is that going on Cursed? Yeah, the patch is free, obviously, yeah. The patch that actually has the different buffs, so... But when it does come to the Tarnished Edition items, they're not free. New weapons are shittier versions of the ones existing already? Yeah. I mean, that kind of makes sense because you can get them at the beginning of the game and you don't want to have the DLC ones be like obsolete. It's like, oh, these ones are just strictly better, give us $5. So they're making them worse, but like, here's your early game versions of the weapons. That's cool. I get it. But I guess if you're doing like PvP, it'd be like, there's no reason to use these at all. Maybe we could have like a different moveset, but their entire purpose was like, here, we're gonna allow you guys to have a light greatsword and, you know, a great katana and stuff without having to go all the way to the DLC. So I don't mind it. Yeah, I wouldn't, definitely wouldn't have said no to more weapons, that's for sure, yeah. Wouldn't have said no to that. Leontiel's great sword. I still don't know what my thoughts are on this. Show Rain of Fire. Jamo Lowry, thank you for the follow. It's gonna make an optimized Rain of Fire build then, sure thing. Give me fire. Give me Fire Scorpion Charm. Give me Fire Knight Seal in the offhands. Give me Mesmer's Helmet. And that's about it, right? Godfrey's Icon. Sure. Now, who is a large boss that we could fight? I mean, Plassey is just the biggest fat target, so we'll go to Plassey. Hippo could do Hippo, yeah, but I have like 16 scatter levels, so like my damage is gonna be pretty broken. Why would you want to do that for? Why? Where did it... It went above me. Like, it doesn't even go that far. I'll start again. I hate this fucking... Start again. Base game backhand the same as the DLC ones? The exact same moveset and everything, yeah. That's better RNG. Okay, damage is being dealt there. Okay. That did some damage. That did some damage. The new flail any good? Not really, no. It's like, it's okay. It had the potential but the fact that you keep having to like apply the buff and then use the buff again to like actually explode it. Respectable, yeah. It's like a long range Burno Flame, just like less damage. Like Burno Flame would get like a lot more damage than that. Yeah, they buffed Rain of Fire again, yeah. It was like another buff. There's 7 new weapons added. 5 of which are just like regular infusible weapons. With nothing fancy that just get outclassed by something else. But then there's the 2 like somber weapons. If I use it directly on top of me, he's gonna come right here and then get hit by this. Huge. That's kind of nice. Okay, chat, we're gonna do a Rain of Fire run. At some point too. Oh, go over my head? Oh, you love to see it. Oh. Chat, that's kind of melting. I should have went on top of him. I did it on top of myself. Block it. Fuck. Hold on a second, chap. Hold on a second. Can you just let me? Whatever. Let's go compare this to Burner Flame. Because Burner Flame can fuck up this guy too. It'll do more damage. But the thing is with Burner Flame, if you get staggered out of it, it actually ends the attack early. Whereas for Rain of Fire, if you get staggered out of it, it still keeps going. And the FP cost is, I think it's similar. Probably both about that 27 FP, whatever it is. Does the game run well? This one? Yeah, it's fine. As long as I don't play it on a Switch, then you're right. Yeah. It ended early and I still like just fucking popped off with the damage. Run PC? Yeah. I might die here, but it's fine. It's not fine. Yeah. So my initial assessment was correct. I was like, it's better. It's a ranged Burno Flame, but Burno, if you're gonna be close, Burno Flame just hits harder. But yeah, Rain of Fire is situational if you want to use it as a way to just lead off an engagement. It does its job. Cool. Switch 2 runs at 30 FPS, has input lag, and the graphics look a lot worse. But it's playable. It's playable. But I played it like connecting it to the TV and I had that annoying input lag. I feel like I haven't played it like handheld. I feel like if I played it handheld, I might enjoy it more. Because I feel like the input lag won't be as bad. And like the 30 FPS won't seem that worse if it's on like a smaller handheld device. Okay. So yeah, Rain of Fire is respectable, but I still probably won't ever use it. What else got buffed again? Try it against Plassi, maybe Rain of Fire is better. Or try Burno Flame against Plassi. Rain of Fire is not better against... But sure, we'll do it. Sure. Yeah, we could do Fanning Rain of Stars. We'll go with an intelligence build, go Fanning Rain of Stars, and I actually want to try out optimized. Give me a decent attack. That is fantastic. You'd love to see it. I had no more FPP. Yeah. There is no universe where Rain of Fire is better than Burn of Flame. Not at all. Okay. My initial assessment was correct when I first read the patch notes and I first tested it out. Even now compared to an optimized build. Okay. Let's go do some intelligence gaming. Or was there another spell that got buffed? Wasn't there another incantation? I'm forgetting. How good's the new greatsword? It's very good. Very good. It's. I feel like I want to put it S tier. Because, like... Wasn't even offhanding the giant seal, wasn't there? The giant seal's there, yeah. O Flame range, that's what it was, yeah. Should I fuck around with O Flame? Nah, it's fine. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Gotta do some intergaming with the Carrion Sorcery Sword and I guess Founding Rain of Stars. You gonna see the Torrent skins? Sure, we'll go to the main Academy gate then. We already tried out the feathers here. Feathers, my initial assessment was still correct. Here's one of them, very cute. There's the Tree Sentinel one. Pretty cool and cute. It comes with some nice braids. It's like Mikola hair. And there's the Funeral Steed. Pretty sick. Okay, spells. Founding Rain of Stars, and where is that other one? Where is my Carrion Retaliation? Should be next to the Carrion spells. There she is. I can put on Slicer as well. Okay, Int, Magic. Thrusting Swords, where the fuck are they at? I needed 19 dexterity, apparently. Put on the Lucatil set on again. Wherever it is. I got lost. Where is it? Where is it? Chat, I am blind, apparently. I can't see. You know what? There is a setting to where you can go by acquisition. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. I did this all the time in the DLC when it dropped. Very nice. Look at my big, broad shoulders. Because of my character. Made him so huge. Let's go do some killing. It does damage. Yeah, meteor will buff to you a bit faster. I don't really care to play with them though. Okay, Slicer still does more damage. But at least this comes with Impaling Thrust. Wrong button. I mean, Finding Red Stars is kind of nice passive damage. I kind of like this. I kind of like it. Because, like, you can just use it and it just spawns directly on top of you. The thing is, with, like, Rain of Fire, it's such a long animation. So, actually, I would rather use Founding Rain of Stars than I actually would. So, my initial assessment is probably still correct. It's like, if you care to, like, toggle between your spells 1,000 times, then, yeah, Founding Rain of Stars can do nice. It actually does pretty well with a build like this. Where, like, toggling isn't really that big of a deal because, you know, you have a weapon catalyst. Just like nice passive damage, you know? That just misses half the time. Okay, throw a projectile. Do that again, please. Thank you. Okay, do that again, please. There we go. They buffed the damage, still only 879. That's like 2 slices. Thank you, Rain of Stars. It's not that bad. We're gonna try it against someone that has a lot of health though. So go against Consort Radon. Like I say, Rain of Stars in a Spellblade playthrough, yeah. This is pretty good. Like, I don't mind this. Like, you just use Founding Rain of Stars, they just walk atop you, then you just use the weapon. You don't have to switch nothing. Pretty convenient and chill. Pretty convenient and chill. Keep clicking R1 to use the spell. Not that bad. It pretty like I'd only have like a few spells equipped. When use fucking Karen Retaliation, that's for sure. No, don't input read me using a spell. Come here. That's just like some solid passive damage, really. Wrong button. Wait, that does... The initial hitbox of Karen Retaliation does damage? No. I got confused for a second. Wait, did I parry my own? Wait, hold up. Did I use Founding Rain of Stars to parry? Oh, shit. Chat, you can... Oh. You can parry the Founding Rain of Stars. Oh. Oh. Well, this changes everything. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Isn't there a helmet that boosts the damage of primeval sorceries, or is no? That's it. Just boosts like Combat Azure and shit, right? Doesn't actually boost Founding Rain of Stars. That's whatever. Okay, we'll go offhands the Glint Blade Staff. Because I'm pretty sure that boosts Karen Retaliation. Okay. This is now a thing. Is the update out? Yes. This is now a thing. Brazier set just boosts weapon skills. Yeah, I don't think it boosts spells, does it? Golden Retaliation? We can go fuck around with that in a bit. Rolled a bit too early. Now I'm doing a lot of toggling. I don't know what I did that for. Damage still kind of sucks. Oh, the counter retaliation. Like, it's something that you can do. It's like not consistent either. Want to bait him back inside. But this is some nice, just good old fashioned. That was only uncharged as well. That was just 2k damage. I wonder if Rain of Fire would work. How to get to the new greatsword? There's an invasion in the Iradan boss room on the way to the catacomb. Could be pretty cool if like Rain of Fire worked with the Erdtree Greatshield because you could like synergize those things together. We're gonna see if it actually works with the... what the fuck am I doing? Doesn't seem like it, chat. Yeah, I played around the Holy Fire. We played around it a whole bunch already. Played with a bunch of different types of builds. Oh, it does work. It's just very inconsistent. Yeah, it's not consistent, but it works. The current retaliation seemed more consistent, but even then it was a bit weird. Yeah. But it works. But it works, though. I like the new greatsword. I think it's really good. I want to play with it some more, though. I'm not sure. I want to make a video today. I'm not sure what the hell the video is going to be about. The Sword of Edis has less damage than Milady. It's a lower damaging Milady. So it's just like an early game version. So you use the Sword of Edis until you find the Milady, then you just switch to the Milady. It gets higher base damage, but it gets way worse scalings. So by the time that you get to the DLC and get those higher levels, Milady is better. If you're doing like a level 1 run though, then probably the Edis sword is probably better. The exact same moveset, yeah. Not sure if there's like a range difference though. Because typically all the new weapons are just worse damage, worse range too. No, it's the fucking exact same model. Holy shit. Identical range. Just a worse looking Milady, basically. Just doesn't look as cool. The Raid Grey Katana is the exact same thing. That one actually has worse range though. It's worse range, worse damage. The only infusion that it actually gets better damage in is a cold infusion. But it's heavier and it doesn't have as much range. Like there's the difference in the range right there. You look at that. And also it's 1 unit heavier too. And it gets worse damage in every single infusion by a decent amount, except for cold. I don't know why. For cold, they get the exact same scalings, but being that this gets higher base damage, it just hits harder. Not a cult, just cold. Which is cold is pretty rare that you want to play with it, with a cold infusion. But yeah, these are just early game versions. You just use them until you go to the DLC, then you'll switch. Just worse looking Grey Katana. Yeah. Same thing with the backhand blades too. That's basically every infusion though. I haven't tested the range difference. I looked at the range difference. Oh, this is the exact same model. Okay. Well, it's the exact same thing as the regular backhand blades, but just looks worse and just less damage. Love that armor. Yes, that Lucatil set from Dark Souls 2. It's out, yeah. It's been out for a minute. Okay. You can power stance Milady now. You can power stance. That's the benefit. If you want to power stance great katanas or thrust light great swords. Me personally, I do not like light great sword or great katana power stancing movesets, so it does nothing for me. Does Lucatil Ash get boosted by the dancer set? I don't think so. No, I don't think you're dancing. It doesn't say dancing in the name. Either way, like the dancer sets is kind of just outclassed by the Rakshasa set anyway. Because Rakshasa set like boosts the damage from all sources and gives you better damage negation and more poise. Obviously the dancer set's lighter though, so has this benefit. Any buff to the Rolana's Twin Blades? They buffed the critical damage, that's it. So it now gets more crit damage. That is it. Which, sure. One thing I do want to try out though is just regular dagger parry. Ashes of War, because they buffed this parry and just the regular dagger. To now have just as much frames as like a fucking buckle parry. Did I see your kitty? No. You can go post your kitty cat in the Discord though. I don't think you can parry that attack. It's actually like a worse boss to try and parry, by the way. Let's leave. We suck.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Does this work? Let's go look at a kitty cat. That's so fucking cute. Cute little pink nosed little baby. It's a little fluffy cloud. That's so cute. It says 100, but like they just improved the critical damage, but they didn't actually change the crit modifier. It just says it gets more crit now, basically. But if you guys have cute pets do you want to share, you can go post them on the Discord. Did I test Stormwall? No. This is my first time actually testing parry. I like dogs better than cats, so you can post your dog pictures there too. It's a pets channel. Yeah, I tried to parry like too early that time and it actually worked. Oh, that was not what I was expecting. What the fuck was that about? It's already in the game, the pack isn't showing up. You gotta maybe go click on the, if you're on Steam, maybe click on like the DLC section on the Steam page. And it might show up there. Tarnished pack. In your library. When you go to Elden Ring and you click on the DLC button here. That was rude, I was showing my thing. I mean, like, yeah, there's not more parry frames in a buckler, but it's like the exact same. So, like, if it's just parry is more viable if you want to slap parry on some other random shit. Counter retaliation the medias? I don't know about that. Anyway. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can try Stormwall. We can try it on the new shield as well. So now Stormwall doesn't consume any FP. Fantastic. And it deflects projectiles. Well, physical projectiles at least. For free! And it has a cool wind sound, which might actually get annoying. That was rude. Oh my god. Okay, chat. It can parry physical projectiles. Stop! Input reading sucking nonsense. I mean, it's not those physical projectiles. Finally, that's his first time actually giving me an attack that I could parry, by the way. The fight was already going for like a minute. That was his first time giving me an attack to parry. All the parry girls are going to be so happy about the changes. I don't think they changed medium shield. They changed parry on a small shield, not a medium shield. What did they do? The parries? The parry Ash of War, when you put it on a dagger, curved sword, and thrusting sword, they just get more parry frames now. That's more in line with like a buckle parry. Basically, all the parries now are just like really good. Like, you know, they basically brought everything in line to buckle parry in terms of how good it is. Slight differences though, like some might have like longer recovery frames, some might have like faster starting up animations and stuff. You know, like. They changed medium shield parries too? Okay, did they? I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was a small parries. But yeah. And Stormwall now doesn't consume any FP. So you can actually just deflect projectiles without consuming any FP if you wanted to do that, which is pretty... I don't know. Not much of a need. But it now gets just as much parry frames. I'm assuming as Karen retaliation now. Try curved swords. Sure, try a good old curved sword parry. I guess the cool parry animation. The wow. Anytime now if you want to give me an attack to parry. Funny how like he's hitting me in my head. I'm doing this. Ugh. I just like flinch my left hand. Makes no sense. That one makes sense, but when he swings to, like to his right. Off to my right, I mean. You can parry that too. Yeah, it just works. It just works. Doesn't feel like shit. The parry only Margit just got a lot better. Bingo square. That was pretty sick, wasn't it, chat? You were impressed, weren't you? Finding Rainer Stars is actually pretty decent. I kind of fuck with it. Just nice passive damage. I can't parry that. I'm nothing without the parry. These ought to be available for bingo? I didn't think so. I think they're going to try and play without the Tarnished pack. Because, like, the playoffs have just started. Like, otherwise you're going to be changing up the way some of the things work. I mean, it doesn't really change up much. Like, there's a couple added different weapons. But the new starting classes might change some things. There's, like, one of the invasions might be, might come into play when there's the invasion square, because like the synergy with Radahn now. And it's a great sword check too. Look at that, that's just uncharged Founding Rain of Stars. This did like almost 3k damage. We didn't dodge it. The new parry feels great. Like, every single parry just feels good. It just feels good. I kind of fuck with the changes, chat. Counter retaliation, I don't really care for, though. Shit's still mid as fuck. Even with the damage boost that it gets, it's still just not really worth using. Even though it does actually work with Rain of Stars, but it's not as consistent. But yeah, like I kind of like the gameplay loop of just using Rain of Stars, standing on top of it, just doing nice damage. Rain of Fire, I already played with Rain of Fire. We did it. Rain of Fire hits really hard as well. Actually hits harder than Founding Rain of Stars. But the thing is, Rain of Fire, you get stuck in a much longer animation, so it's not going to be as useful. It's just going to be like a ranged AoE, and we can still compare the damage to Burno Flame, and Burno Flame is still hits like way harder. But it's viable damage. It's a viable spell, but still, it's a very situational. Whereas Rain of Stars is not, because look at the casting animation. That's how fast it is, and you can just fight inside. Because when you use it on top of you, if you use it, it spawns directly on top of you. You don't have to like lock onto an enemy. Pretty good stuff. And in combination with like a weapon like this, where you don't have to switch up anything, you get a decent damaging thrusting sword, comes with impaling thrust, and you get a weapon that can do that. Let's have like one projectile spell active too. Have a fucking Knight's Comet that you can spam when enemies get a bit further away. And it just works. And the thing is, with a weapon like this, you can actually just have an offhanded, Staff of the Loss. Then it's 200 weapon. It's just very convenient. No switching involved at all, except for like some of the spells. Carrion Slicer still out damages this, like though. Like, so when the light attack spamming, it just Slicer just gets more damage, but not that much more damage. And this actually works better with like multi-hit talismans, so you can actually use multi-hit talismans, and that'll eventually boost the damage of your spells. So I think it's great. Check out the guard boost of the great shields. But a lot of my great shields aren't really fully maxed out, but that gets 79 guard boost. Dragon Greatclaw is not maxed out, but I think leveling it up doesn't. Does it improve the guard boost as well? I think it does. I forget. Verdigris with that fucking 90 guard boost. Oh yeah, it would, yeah. Leveling up would improve the guard boost. But yeah, all of them mine aren't upgraded yet. That one's upgraded 76. This one's upgraded 79. This is infused, so it should be higher when you uninfuse it, I think. But yeah, like all the great shields are pretty much like either lighter or just get more guard boost. Pretty good. Make them more viable. Pretty good. The drip is pretty cool, yeah. Fortunately, you can't get like running attacks, running heavy attacks, or like a jumping heavy attack or something. Which it makes sense, but. So the carrying Solstier Sword is great. I think it's a very good weapon. I think it's a good weapon and it's convenient for spell-based playstyles. Because the action of having to keep switching up your weapons and your catalysts and... It can just be, it can get you fucked up. Obviously, if you're really good and you manage your switching well. Not that big of a deal. You're better off just going with another weapon and another thing, so... It's never gonna be S tier, no. Because when you optimize it, no.
I guess I like
Justin, thank you so much for the 5-month resubscription. Thank you so much, Justin. Appreciate it, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Here's some W's for Justin with the tier 1. I honestly have no idea what my first video is gonna be. I don't know. Maybe I make a video covering the greatsword, and then make another video tomorrow making about the flail. But then I eventually plan to like rank all the weapons too. So I'm basically just like double covering the things that I've already done, which wouldn't be the first time I do that. But yeah, I could just talk about the Leontil's greatsword today. I could talk about the flail tomorrow. Or I talk about the flail today, and then tomorrow we do an Ash of War only run with the weapon so I can learn more about it. But I could also just talk about the new weapons too. I could just talk about the new weapons. Just as a whole, I could just like make a video covering the new infusible options. Because I want to have like dedicated videos for like the Leontil's greatsword. Leontil? I don't know how to say it. Leontil's greatsword and the golden order flail. Kind of like separate videos yapping about them. Breaking them down. I could just talk about these weapons first. But if I'm eventually gonna make videos covering everything and then I'm gonna rank them all again. Do I bother ranking them though? Ranking every new weapon in the Tarnished edition from worst to best. How's everything been so far? Pretty cool. Any of them S tier material? I think the Leontil's greatsword has the most S tier potential out of all of them. Yeah. For sure. Top 7 new weapons in the Tarnished edition. There's only 7. I just want to include this medium shield too. I might make a video just covering these, like if any of them are actually better or worse. Just like giving everyone like a damage comparison difference. Because I kind of want to play with these more. Especially this one. I want to do like a playthrough with this one weapon skill. I enjoy the moisture level of your streams. Sure. But it's kind of weird to like have my first video not be talking about the great sort of the golden order flail. Wish the hefty scimitar was longer. The heavy scimitar, yeah. Well, hefty scimitar, yeah. It's like it's cool because it's the only, so you can get it right at the beginning, whereas like all the other infusible curved greatswords you have to farm for. But yeah, the fact that they made the range just so much worse and like the damage just worse. It does outdamage the dismounter though with a heavy infusion. But I think once you get like the Omen Cleaver and stuff, that outdamages. And obviously nothing beats the fucking Bloodhound's Fang. But if you just want like an infusible curved greatsword, it's good to start off with. But like, I don't know, the curved greatswords are just like worse than regular greatswords. Because they get the worst movesets. Like, they're faster movesets, I believe, so they can get better DPS, and they get a bit more range on average, but this one doesn't get the more range. This one gets, like, just as much range as a lot of the greatswords do. We're gonna talk about Bloodhound's Fang? Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang is very much an anomaly. So, they could have given this up in more range. But, you know, at least it's, like, the lightest, or tied for the lightest of all the infusible curved greatswords. It's a hefty scimitar. It is a hefty scimitar. I mean, I could have given it like a different moveset maybe. But, you know, it is what it is. And I might talk about just the infusible weapons in my first video, and then I'll preface the video at the beginning saying that I'll make separate videos talking about the Leontiel's Greatsword and the Golden Order Flail, because it's like there's a lot going on there that they deserve their own separate videos. But I just want to talk about all the smithing weapons that were implemented. Reverse bladed sword, ritual thrusting shield, Idis' sword, hefty scimitar, reed great katana, and talk about the grooved shield as well, silver groove shield. Basically these are just implemented because I know I'm like practicing the video right now in my head, but yeah. Infusible weapons foreplay somber main act, yeah. Can you make Mimic Tier use the new flail? Wondering how they're gonna use the Ash of War. I mean, they would just... I mean, they use it basically the exact same way the NPC used it when you fight the NPC invader, right? How different are the new backhand blades from the DLC ones in terms of damage and scaling? All the weapons that are new are basically just... All the infused weapons are basically just worse damage. But you just get them early on, so... They're just not going to perform better. The only one that actually has like a slight difference is like the Reed Great Katana can outdamage the regular Great Katana with a cold infusion. But like, you know, they get lower requirements though. So, yeah.
Very good.
What's the changes are in the DLC? I actually don't know that, no. That buff, does anybody know what that is? Has anybody found out what the fuck that means? This shit right here. To change certain items found in the field or by defeating a certain powerful enemy. Does anyone know what the fuck that means? Someone said it might be things like fucking like smithing stones or some shit like that. I guess said some of the smithing stones were changed. So instead of like finding things like smithing 2s or 3s, you get smithing 7s and 8s maybe? Sure. Extra items were added to the pickups. Check the OG Great Katana location. Maybe they changed it. What? New weapons? Yeah, there's 7 new weapons and 1 new shield. Well, that's a thrusting shield. That's kind of as a weapon, but yeah. There's the reverse bladed sword, Leontiel's great sword, the golden order flail, ritual thrusting shield, Ida's sword, silver grooved shield, hefty scimitar, and the reed great katana. Thing is, what would I even say about these infused weapons? Like, I can speak for like 1 minute and it basically just describes everything about all of them. It's like every single one of these weapons are just the early game versions that just do worse damage. But there are some exceptions, though. Could be a good short. Maybe. I'll probably still make it a video. Just to milk some content. Which are better for level 1s. Because, like, I want to make a video, my first video be about the Leontiel's greatsword, but I kind of want to do a playthrough with it first. And we could do a playthrough tomorrow. Because I want to do, like, a full playthrough from start to finish, just using the skill. One thing I actually haven't checked yet is the, what's my YouTuber voice? I mean, just click on just one of my few latest videos and you can compare it to the voice I'm using now. It's very much different. My Dolly Parton run ended. Seeing something after the naked person. Crazy. The helmet is sexy? I don't like the helmet. If they just added the duck helmet back, that'd have been sick. Just give it the duck beak. Why not give it the duck beak? You could have had a peak fucking helmet. Why? 11 wasted points in faith? No, you can never have wasted points in faith. Faith is important. You basically use faith with every single build. Flame Gummy Strength, the Golden Vow, at the very least, you could use some, fortification spells or Bestial Vitality. Blood Flame Blade too, being that this is going to be a dexterity build. Although if you're using Blood Flame Blade, you're going to spec into 10 Arcane, so... See that bug on the new Flails Asher War that sends invaders home? No, I haven't. I haven't been doing PvP. Where do you find the new armor sets on pre-existing characters? This armor set was in the Bellum Church. Merchants, the merchant in the Bellum Church, and this one was in the merchants. Was the isolated merchant and weeping? I think it was there. Was that just where the weapon was? I forget. Maybe I just talk about the I could talk about the new classes as well. The new vid popping off. How many views does it have? 283,000. God damn. That's like the good old days, huh? When a new patch dropped. It's like the good old days. It's got a red mirror. How things? Look at how much longer it is now. Holy shit. I played Mortar Shell 2. I played the beta. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Well, that's basically everything then. I gotta start like making a video for today. It's only noon, so my next video will be up in like, what, 11 hours? I guess. Dark Souls 2 tomorrow, technically. What do you mean? What do you think about the new GTA 6 gameplay? I haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it yet. There's an infinite summon glitch on there. Where? On Mortal Shell you talking about? People are trying to review bomb it on stream, are they? Okay. So yeah, I'll probably just do what I said. I'll probably just make videos on the infusible weapons, talk about the classes a little bit. But yeah, I'll make separate videos detailing the Lucatiel's Greatsword and the Golden Order Flail. That'd be cool. Let's go give somebody a raid. Bingo is bricked until players down patch. I see. So people have to down patch if they want to do the bingo. So they're gonna have to down patch and not have Tarnished edition stuff to use Tingus Pingus. Cool. Well, we'll go raid somebody doing some stuff. Aggie's doing a playthrough of the Tarnished edition, so we'll go raid Aggie. Because he needs the views, you know? Anyway, appreciate everybody for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Go hit the guy with the raid messages if you guys are here. Go copy the raid message. Go say what's up to my guy Aggie. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, morning, whatever the hell it is. And I'll catch you all another time. Hopefully tomorrow, where I get to do an Ash only run. Ash of War only run with the Lucatiel's Great, or whatever the skill's called, a Muleta. That one. Anyway, catch you all around. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you all. See yas. Bye-bye now. Have a good one. Bye-bye. See ya, Ethereal. See ya, Twisted. See ya, Vilo. Bye, Toby. Bye, Archon. See ya, RCA. See ya, E-Man. See ya, Blizzard. Bye, Themo. Catch you all later.